the Godfather, Damian Kane. He's got good taste in women and in wrestlers, as Devin Storm is a youngster who left WCW to come to ECW. Just trying to make his way up the ladder here in ECW.
The Godfather of Extreme. I don't give a damn if you say it or not. Everybody in this building knows who I am. I kick ass every single place I go. Get used to it, maggots, because I ain't going nowhere. The Godfather of Extreme. Eat my...
Thank you for not finishing that sentence.
I stand corrected. The Godfather of Extreme Championship Wrestling, Mr. Damian Kane.
He's akin to a player coach in baseball, as he is not only a manager, but one hell of a wrestler in his own right.
Weighing at 232 pounds, dangerous Devin Storm.
Pretty cocky for a youngster.
Weighing in at 264 pounds, from San Pedro, California, this is Louis Spicolli!
And talk about up-and-comers here in ECW. You're looking at one. Louis Spicolli. What the hell?
Hey, Van Dam, this is how you return the favor, huh? By going with Sabu. Well, that's just fine. I go and tell you how to beat Sabu. Not only that, I tell you how Sabu can beat me. Well, now it's time for you to return the solid. You're going to do me the favor. Tell Sabu, I'm begging you, tell him my Achilles heel. Tell him my weakness. Because it don't matter. He can't beat me. He ain't got the guts to face me. In just a little while, Tommy Dreamer's gonna be the victim. He's gonna get caught in a crossfire. Van Dam, pay attention. Your ass is gonna get kicked soon. And Sabu, you don't have a reason in the world now to turn down my challenge. Get the out of here.
Excuse me. Anyone mind if I do play-by-play? You know, this thing with Taz, the man is out of control. His rage has exceeded, I mean, what is just comprehensible? He's got a problem with his Dream Partner tag team match, but tonight he's got Tommy Dreamer. Best of luck to both men. We now take it back to what we had scheduled from the outset. As Devin Storm is behind Louis, but he's going up top. Devin Storm with the senton to the floor. Spicolli is down, distracted by Damian Kane and Lady Alexander. Damian Kane did his job well. Spicolli's back was turned by the time he did the 180. He caught Devin Storm right in the chops. Chair to the back of the knee. And Devin Storm not as dangerous if he can't climb the turnbuckles. Spicolli really targeting that knee. It's not much left of that chair. Up. Nor is there much left of Storm's patella, I would venture to guess. A chant of Louis goes out here in the ECW arena. Spicolli still searching for the style that he can implement that will work best here in ECW, because what has worked in other promotions won't necessarily work here in Extreme Championship Wrestling. This is where the big boys bash each other's skulls. They don't play. And once Spicolli figures it out, he is going to be a bona fide title contender or champion soon thereafter. Spicolli all over that knee. Devin Storm can barely stand. And Spicolli's kicking field goals. Clothesline floor Storm, who's still clutching at that knee. Oh, this doesn't bode well for Devon Storm. Oh! Referee John Finnegan might think about stopping this match. Devon Storm says no to his credit. But Louis Spicolli is showing no mercy for his opponent. Spinning toe hold. Devon Storm kicks Spicolli to the floor. Damien Kane looks on. Baseball slide. Spicolli hits the steel. Spicolli hits the steel for a second time. Storm's got a chair. That connected. Devon Storm trying to buy some time so he can walk off whatever damage was done to that knee. He throws Spicolli back in. I don't know that knee is ready to go, though. Uppercut that connects. Spicolli set for the ride. Down goes Louis Spicolli. Devon Storm goes down as well. Check out the guns on Damien Kane. Boot to the face on Spicolli. Irish whip reverse. Storm off the rope, cracks the clothesline far side. Slingshots himself off the second rope. Cover. 2 and no. You can see over the shoulder of Damien Kane. The shoulder was up. Damien complaining of a slow count. That was not the case, I assure you. Devon Storm going up top again. Rolling neck snap, almost into a bulldog of sorts. Cover, hooks the leg, and 2 and a half. You know, not to get away from this match or to detract it all from these two fine competitors, but this whole dream partner tag team situation has obviously ruffled a lot of feathers. And I have a feeling September 14th, back here at the ECW Arena, is going to begin an upheaval in ECW, the likes we have never seen before. Spicolli's got Devon Storm up on his shoulders. He's taking his time, making him think about it. Fireman's Buster. Good night. Well, Louis Spicolli has put it together. He's found his niche. He's found his extreme style.
Your winner, Louis Spicolli.
Look out, world. Louis Spicolli has arrived, and he's here in ECW. Why does he have the mic?
Mr. Spicolli. Louis.
Is there an echo in here?
Brother, I mean you no harm. You just beat my partner in the center of the ring with a move that I don't know what the hell you called it, but that was impressive. That was impressive. My lady liked what she seen. You getting my drift? If my lady says she likes you, I gotta like you. So you impressed me. Now, go ahead, center stage, do a little pirouette. Let them see all the merchandise. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That is with me. You can simply join us. Plain and simple. All you gotta do is shake my hand.
Well, an offer of managerial services.
All you gotta do is shake my hand.
Well, Spicolli has found his niche. Maybe a manager is what he needs to take him right to the top of ECW. And there's the handshake. I believe I am about to be corrected. Fireman's Buster on Damian Kane. Louis Spicolli wants to make it on his own. The Godfather is down. And listen to these warm, caring fans you've heard so much about here at the ECW Arena. The Godfather sleeps with the fishes. And tonight here at the ECW Arena, a star is born in Louis Spicolli.
Let's get this show on the road, huh? Get this fucking guys out.
Little Guido is set for action. And here comes his opponent. You know, for all the comedy we get out of the FBI, the truth of the matter is, both of them, JT Smith and Little Guido, very accomplished wrestlers. And this should be an outstanding matchup between Little Guido and the reigning European Junior Heavyweight Champion, Mikey Whipwreck. Hey, Mikey, cute t-shirt. Knock him out next time. And the fans sure do love Mikey. Mikey grew from a boy to a man right here at Extreme Championship Wrestling. Little Guido is ready to go. Mikey Whipwreck, the only man in the history of Extreme Championship Wrestling to hold one half of the World Tag Team Championship, and he did it twice. Held the World Television Championship, he defeated Pitbull #1, and he was the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, defeated the Sandman for that title. Quite an impressive resume for the youngster Mikey Whipwreck. And Big Guido wants a piece of Mikey.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the ring at this time, Big Guido, Salvatore Palomo, and one half of the SBI, J.T. Smith.
What an odd family this is. Sort of the Italian version of the Munsters,
and
maybe.
now the challenger.
Would that make Big Guido
Sicily,
Herman?
Italy.
More like Lurch from the Addams family.
201 pounds. This is
European champion. Italian champion.
I was just informed he is the new Italian champion. Little Guido!
Well, Mikey is the reigning European Junior Heavyweight Champion, and Italy's in Europe, so I guess if Little Guido wins this match, he would... Oh, never
From
mind.
Buffalo, New York, weighing in at 189 pounds, the current European Junior Heavyweight Champion, Mikey Whipwreck!
Mikey won that title from the Dirt Bike Kid in what was an outstanding matchup. And listen to the chants of Mikey. Jim Molyneux holds up that championship belt. There's the bell, ready to go. Take a look at the physique on little Guido. Not the biggest man at ECW. But there's a guy committed to his physical conditioning. Not an ounce of fat on him. Little Guido now trying to get inside the head of Mikey Whipwreck. Got Big Guido, JT Smith, and Uncle Sal jaw-jacking with the fans at ringside. Collar and elbow tie-up. Mikey's backed up into the ropes. Both men now jockeying for position. Mikey backed into the corner now. Will we see a clean break? No, shoulder block. Make it 2. Little Guido all over Mikey Whipwreck. Mikey set for the ride. Elbow right in the chest. And there's the bootlaces across the eyes. Irish whip the other way. Little Guido's got it all figured out. Or so he thought. Little Guido goes shoulder first. Head first into the steel guardrail. Mikey had better not be distracted. The other members of the FBI. Mikey gets caught, Little Guido, with the arm drag from the top. Mikey takes over Guido. Guido right back to his feet. Handful of hair takes Mikey down. Mikey back up to his feet. Another handful of hair. Arm wringer. Mikey working over the arm. Guido goes downstairs. Hammering blows. Irish whip. Brought down by Little Guido. Here comes Mikey. Leapfrog. Mikey blocks whip toss. Rocker dropper. Guido is stunned. Guido's on the outside. JT runs to the aid of his cousin, Little Guido. Mikey with the pescado over the top. Takes out both members of the FBI. Big Guido and Uncle Sal come to the rescue. Big Guido catches Mikey. He caught Mikey. Mikey hangs on and kicks Big Guido over the steel guardrail. Big Guido is stunned. Mikey's ascending the turnbuckles. Big Guido's looking around. Mikey landed right on the back of Big Guido's head. He was going for the Franken Mikey. Big Guido ducked, but took a shot on the back of the neck. And now Little Guido capitalizes. You know, I don't understand. If Big Guido had blocked the Franken Mikey 15 seconds earlier, why didn't he try to block the Franken Mikey again? He outweighs Mikey by about 200 pounds. Why duck your head? Well, scooping a slam on Mikey. Little Guido trying to get a short arm scissors on Mikey. Mikey interlocked his fingers to alleviate some of that pressure. And Mikey gets a boot across the bottom rope. Little Guido stomping away. Arm wringer once again. Little Guido drops the leg. Little Guido with some unpleasant words there for Mikey. Glad we couldn't pick that up, but I can read lips. Sunset flip. He got a 1, 2, no. Mikey ducks the clothesline. It's a crescent kick. You don't see Mikey use it that often, but boy did he connect. Mikey misses the splash. And what elevation he got. Leg drop by Little Guido. Guido measures Mikey and drops an elbow cover. 1, 2, and 2.5. Cover once again, lateral press. Mike gets the shoulder up. Now he tries to hook the leg. 2.5. Mikey is resilient. Little Guido half the count away from becoming the new European Junior Heavyweight Champion though. Small package. Mikey's got him. And JT Smith distracted Jim Mullen up. Mikey had him, come on. Ridiculous. Vertical suplex. And Mikey may have hurt his lower back. Face first to the top turnbuckle. Mikey set for the ride the other way. Boot to the face. Body drop. Cutter! But Mikey's underneath the bottom rope. Little Guido now out of frustration, no doubt choking away at Mikey Whipwreck. Scoop and a slam. Guido misses the leg drop. Uncle Sal is looking on. Irish whip. Body drop. Little Guido now begging off. Guido throws a head fake. I don't think Mikey bought it. Oh, he did. Guido trying to fight off Mikey. Mikey keeps coming at him though. Mikey fires back. Little Guido trying to keep Mikey off those ropes. He's in prime position for the Franken Mikey. Mikey just took him over instead. Mikey Whipwreck now going up top. Drops an elbow, hooks the leg. He got him. Mikey Whipwreck retains the European Junior Heavyweight Championship.
10 minutes, 12 seconds. Your winner, and still European Junior Heavyweight Champion, Mikey Whipwreck.
A hard-fought match for Mikey. And Mikey's knee may be hurt. Oh, Mikey's hurt. We're gonna need some help out here.
Number one, shut the fuck up.
Nice to see you too, Diva.
Hey, don't you start nothing until I finish.
say your piece. The fans are saying theirs. And I echo their sentiments.
Number one,
I refrain from using that language.
Suck, without a doubt. You, and especially you.
Devon picking on the bleacher bums.
You are the most pathetic, inbred pieces of shit I have ever seen.
Apparently, Devon's never been to the CNN
And it
Center.
all starts with this long-haired faggot right here.
Is that really necessary?
Let me tell you something. If you want to be entertained, then you go up there. If you want to be with Atlanta, you go down there. Make up your goddamn mind. This is extreme. And you, week after week, bitch, get a life.
Now, is that any way to speak to loyal fans?
And by the way, take a fucking bath. I can smell you from the locker room.
No way to treat the diehard denizens of the ECW arena.
Oh yeah, do me a favor. Take Grandpa over back to the old age home. They calling for his ass. You bitches are the most marks that I've ever seen. You big sheet reading, no good, wannabe pieces of shit.
How to win friends and influence people by Devon Dudley. Devon has said his piece. Axel Rotten ready to go. Do look for Axel Rotten, and boy, does he have problems. Here comes Bubba Ray Dudley. He and Devon are going at it already. And Devon is taking a beating. Axel unloads on Big Dick. Oh, bad idea, bad idea. Axel's in trouble. Oh, now you're gonna make him mad. Axel choking away. Bubba Ray with the chair. Big Dick now hammering Axel. Fist between the eyes. Down goes Axel. Chair across the back. Bubba Ray has had enough of his abusive brother. Keep your eye on Bubba. Bubba Ray just destroyed that table and possibly his brother's ribcage. Clothesline on Axel. Devon thrown into the first row. And no offense to any lisping colleagues of mine, but that's called bubbering, baby. Dudley is being pummeled. Here they come. Oh, not this way. Devon blocks the chair. Bubba blocks the chair. Devon blocks the chair. Oh. Bubba Ray, consumed with rage, feels nothing. Devon felt that. Here comes Axel and Big Dick. Axel being choked with that crutch. Scooping a slam on the lower stage. And here comes Bubba Ray. What's he doing? He weighs 350 pounds. What is he thinking? Oh my God! Bubba Ray Dudley from the speaker on the top stage, on top of both his opponents. And Devon takes a little trick. Going into the men's room. Was waiting on Big Dick. All right, we're going into the men's room. Oh, here they come. For a second, I thought we were going to have Cam. Get it? Can't? Never mind. Bubba Ray beating Devon in his own game. And this beating has been a long time coming. Devon thrown back over the guardrail. Devon goes down low to block the slam. Where is Bubba going? Bubba Ray missed the leg drop. Big Dick drops an elbow and Axel cover. 2 count only. Axel clipped the knee. Axel Rod clipped Big Dick's knee. The reconstructed knee. Axel and Devon all over Big Dick. Axel goes downstairs. Can Devon take out Big Dick with a chair? They can take out Axel. Down goes Devon. A reverse choke slam. They got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of the match, Bubba Ray Dudley and Big Dick Dudley.
Bubba Ray Dudley has redeemed himself in front of the most demanding wrestling fans in the world. The fans of the ECW Arena. Bubba Ray Dudley. Nice catch. Ooh. Bubba Ray Dudley has taken all he's ever going to take from his abusive brother Devon. Tonight, Bubba Ray got some payback. He got his redemption. But you can bet we haven't heard the last. They're not done. Devon is out. Those tables can be hard to handle, Bubba. And again, not too much on planet Earth will be hard for Big Dick to handle. It's your night, Bubba Ray. It's your night. Enjoy it.
Catfight 96 will not be happening tonight at the ECW Arena.
Why?
Allow me to illustrate why.
I had to ask.
Missy Hyatt, if you would be so kind, please raise your right, not your left, arm. I must admit, I am impressed. As even an unruly mob of intoxicated idiots, which you coincidentally happen to be, can see, Missy Hyatt's arm was broken last week.
This kid's begging for another ass whipping.
In light of this, I see no reason why this nose-jobbed, collagen-lipped, phony-breasted, liposuctioned non-wrestler should even be in the ring tonight.
Well, he sure does have a keen grasp of the obvious. Unfortunately for him, the Sandman has a pretty good grasp on that Singapore cane.
Since I am a loyal employee of Extreme Championship Wrestling, I'll tell you what, if you're really into ripping off clothes, why not come to room 5 tonight, and if you would be so kind, please bring change for a 20.
Oh, he did. And Missy's hurt enough. But her arm is hurting her. She can barely swing that cane. Of course, it wasn't a... That's how you do it. So much for Joe Gertner. For it.
Everybody in this arena knows Dancing Stevie Richards currently has a sexual harassment suit against you, Missy Hyatt.
What a joke.
If you denounce the Sandman.
Does drinking a lot of beer make it go shh? Because that's all I ever saw.
I don't believe it.
You know, and when it comes to my money or you...
Missy Hyatt showed the world what we already knew. She's a self-interested gold digger. And from here on out, the Sandman will stand alone. Raven's personal bulldozer, primetime Brian Lee. He looks ready. And he'd better be, because his opponent isn't going to scurry out of the ring like Bob Ortiz and referee John Finnegan. Quite simply, right here and right now, Prime Time is in for the fight of his life. We are at the ECW Arena in South Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This will be a no-rules Bad Street match. And talk about a matchup custom-made for both men. This one should be wild. Prime Time has the reach advantage. Bam Bam has the strength advantage. And none of that matters. Because this will be a fight. Not a scientific mat wrestling match. Not aerial warfare. This is going to be ugly from bell to bell. Primetime Brian Lee stole the Asiatic spike from Terry Gordy. He used it on Terry Gordy, and tonight he's gonna pay at the hands of that man, Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Clothesline, down goes Gordy. He was warming up. Irish whip. Power slam, nicely executed. There's a fist right to the jaw. Bam Bam sent for the ride once again. Ducks the clothesline. Hits one of his own. And down goes Primetime. Cinching up Lee. Vertical suplex. Primetime rolls to the outside. And where's he gonna go? Bam Bam battling with Primetime. Oh, no, not this way. Well, they've made a left turn. Now you can count the number of wrestlers that Primetime Brian Lee will back up from on one hand. Gordy's one of them, and that's not cowardice, that's smart fighting. With a guy like Gordy, you've got to duck a few punches to land one of your own. Primetime goes through a tape. And Gordy is all over it. Primetime goes downstairs. They're headed out the building. Follow. You've got referee John Finnegan and a cameraman. As Gordy goes headfirst into the side of the building. And scenic South Philly will never be the same after this match. They're on the corner of Swanson and Rittner Streets, and they're coming back through the front door. That's twice, and Primetime fires back. And Gordy's brains being rattled inside of his skull. You're watching Extreme Championship Wrestling, the real deal. Just because it sounds like ECW or looks a little like ECW, make sure you're watching the real thing. Well, this matchup has been everything we thought it would be, a war. Prime time. Backdrop to the timekeeper's table. Gordy takes a chair to the face. Face first into the steel post. Bam Bam thrown back in. Finally gets his jacket off. I guess the warm-ups are over. Got an old-fashioned slugfest. Irish whip. Nowhere to go. Clothesline in the corner. Back the other way. Primetime is trapped again. DDT. Primetime gets spiked. Cover to Endo. Primetime Brian Lee gets the right shoulder up off the canvas. Primetime goes downstairs once again. There's an uppercut. Gordy set for the ride. Takes a boot to the face. And he's going for the Primetime Slam. This is it. The Primetime Slam on Terry Gordy, and this match will be over. Now Gordy blocks it. Gordy goes downstairs with the boot of his own. Clothesline, floors Primetime. And Brian Lee is about to be introduced to the Asiatic Spike. He's got it up. He's got that thumb in the carotid artery of Primetime Brian Lee. 2, he got it. He got it! He just pinned Primetime Brian Lee with the Asiatic Spike!
1 second, your winner, Terry Bam Bam Gordy!
The opening bell has sounded. And what an outstanding matchup this should be. Doug Furnas from All Japan Wrestling. Of course, most famous for his tag team accomplishments with partner Dan Crawford. They are probably the most successful tag team in the Orient. But tonight, Doug Furnas goes it alone against the man, the young man, who has no respect for anybody, including and especially Sabu, Mr. Rob Van Dam. Collar elbow tie up in the center of the ring. And Doug Furnas introduces Rob Van Dam to the canvas. Would you look at the size of Furnas' legs? Van Dam set for the ride, no reversal. There's a knee right through the point of the jaw. Hornet set for the ride. Split-legged drop down. Furnas out of waist lock. Brutal. Belly to back suplex. Furnas exhibiting that great world-class power that has made him actually at one time billed as the world's strongest man. Irish whip out of the corner. Van Dam gets the boot up. Cross kick. High cross body from the second rope. 2 count only. Van Dam lands on his feet. Gets ahead of steam. Van Dam blocks the stun gun and Furnas just powers him over the top rope. Van Dam trying to walk it off. That could take a week. He hit pretty hard. Van Dam now. Oh my God! Doug Furnas just shoulder blocked Rob Van Dam into the third rope. Furnas now hops the guardrail. You know, he's gonna fit in pretty well. I can feel it. So can Van Dam. Oof. Doug Furnas taking it to the extreme. In case you forgot, you're watching Extreme Championship Wrestling, the most imitated wrestling promotion in the world today. Rob Van Dam running for his life. Doug Furnas hot on his heels. And they're gonna brawl up into the bleachers. Oh my God! Furnas just manhandling Van Dam. What an awesome powerhouse Doug Furnas is. And Van Dam taking the hellacious beating at the hands of All Japan rival Doug Furnas. Van Dam picks up a chair but gets tackled for his troubles. Van Dam's out. Van Dam takes a clothesline that sends him flying over the steel guardrail. Furnas just stalking Van Dam. He is intense. Face first into the ring apron. Now stomping away. Van Dam is down on the concrete. And Van Dam may not be able to make it back into the ring. He's up. Doesn't look too happy. Furnas cinches him up. Gonna bring him back in the hard way. Van Dam blocks the suplex attempt. And Furnas hits kidneys first into the side of the ring. Both men now on the floor. And Rob Van Dam showed up at the ECW arena tonight saying he wanted some competition. And if he didn't put his own foot in his mouth, he certainly tasted Doug Furnas's. This is not where Furnas wants to be. Guillotine leg drop with the chair across the face. And the pendulum of momentum may have swung to the corner of Rob Van Dam. Just like that. Van Dam goes up top. Drops both legs across the chest of Doug Furnas. There's the cover, hooks the leg. 2 and 2.5. Van Dam, you can see it on his face, mulling it over, trying to figure out what he has to do to put Doug Furnas away. So forearm to the side of the jaw, make it 2. Irish whip, reversed. Van Dam lands on his feet, spin kick misses. Belly to belly suplex, beautifully executed. Cover, hooks the leg. 2 count only. And now it's Furnas looking for a way to put away Van Dam. Van Dam's up for the ride once again. Ducks the clothesline. Power slam. Furnas planted Rob Van Dam but didn't get the 3. Jim Allen in perfect position. The shoulder came up. Van Dam set for the right once again. Furnas misses the shoulder block. And perhaps out of desperation. And that may have backfired as Doug Furnas landed on top of Rob Van Dam. Lateral press. Almost 3, not quite. The left shoulder came up. And this has been a pretty evenly contested matchup. Furnas in control early on. Now it's all Van Dam. Furnas being set up, perhaps for a superplex. That appears to be the case. Van Dam cinches him up. Furnas blocks it. And just launches Rob Van Dam, who crashes face first to the canvas. Furnas ascends the turnbuckle. and unleashes a clothesline. Van Dam rolls to the outside. He looks wobbly. Van Dam is frustrated, you can see it, but that's when he's most dangerous. It was that frustration that propelled him to a victory over Sabu at a matter of respect. Will that frustration help? Van Dam with the chair. And Furnas felt that one. Right to the back of the skull. Van Dam trying to knock Furnas out. Goes up top. High cross body. Furnas trying to reverse it. Van Dam blocks the reversal. 2. Not quite 3. Van Dam back up first. Furnas up the ride, reversal. Van Dam got caught that time. Tombstone on the chair. But Furnas collapses, perhaps out of a combination of exhaustion and being pounded on the back of the skull with the chair. He covers Van Dam, 2. And Van Dam barely kicks out. Both men are down, and this matchup has been so physical, so hard-hitting, so extreme, that it's obvious it has taken a toll on both athletes. Furnas into the corner. Van Dam can barely stand. Somersault. Let's go for the monkey flip on the chair. And did you hear that? That shook Van Dam's vertebrae. Furnas had that move. Well scouted, and it's payback time. Furnas going for the knockout. The ref moves in to check on Van Dam. Furnas shoves him away. Van Dam capitalizes. Spin kick. Furnas takes the chair to the face. He hooks the leg. Cover. He got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, 14 minutes, 2 seconds, your winner, Rob Van Dam!
Rob Van Dam squeaks by Doug Furnas, who made the mistake of turning his head for half a second to look at the referee. Van Dam hit the spin kick, Furnas ate the chair, and that was the end of this outstanding matchup. Both men still down. Doug Furnas made his ECW debut. Of course, he's most famous for being a part of a tag team with Dan Crawford in Japan. Give credit to both men, especially Van Dam, who took one hell of a beating. Take another look at some of this action. The spin kick caught Furnas. Took the chair right in the mush. Van Dam pounced on him like a cat, hooked the leg, and stole Sabu's theme music. Van Dam extends a hand to Furnas.
Shake my hand, Doug. You're the... It's you, man. I do respect you. Don't worry about those other chumps. Of course I don't respect them. You, Rob Van Dam respects you, Doug Furnas. Shake my hand.
Well, who'd have thunk it? Doug Furnas with a short-arm clothesline could care less about Rob Van Dam's respect or a lack of it. Van Dam, out of character, extended a hand to Doug Furnas, who almost took his head off. And that was a power hoist. I don't know what the hell he calls that. Devastating to say the least, and Van Dam is down. He is not moving. Rob Van Dam, who showed no respect for Sabu in defeat or in victory, extended his hand to Doug Furnas, who damn near took his head off and flung him through the air. still not moving. He is face first on the canvas. And he's gonna need some help. Here comes damage control. I mean, the clothesline alone may have given him a concussion. Then Furnas just tossed him. Adding insult to what may be a serious injury. Dr. Mark Allen, ECW physician as well as damage control. Our in-house licensed paramedics attending to Van Dam, who is going to ride the stretcher to the back and perhaps to the hospital. It's hard to tell at this point, and I don't think this is what Rob Van Dam had in mind when this match began. A shocking turn of events here tonight at Natural Born Killers. Bill Alfonso and Team Tag lead the one-man crime spree, the human suplex machine, to the ring. Man, does he mean business. This should be an outstanding contest between two former best friends.
Shut your fucking mouth when I'm in this ring! I got some bad news for you people. I got some very bad news. You see, every time Dreamer comes out here and wrestles someone, he's breaking tables, breaking chairs, busting his fucking ass on somebody's crutches, busting somebody's ass on a pole. Well, I'll tell you what. You people are not even gonna see a chair shot. You're not gonna see a table break. You ain't gonna see shit. The only thing you're gonna get to see is Tommy Dreamer get out wrestled by the human suplex machine. So Dreamer, get your fucking ass out here so I can stretch you.
Well, apparently Taz is going to take Tommy out of his game plan. No brawling outside the ring. No chair shot. No table breaking. The question then remains, how will Tommy Dreamer fare in a mat wrestling matchup against a fighter with the ultimate credentials of Taz? Hi there. Win, lose, or draw, Tommy's my hero. All kidding aside, you can see the marks on Tommy's face. Looks like he's already been through a war. He's gonna go through another one right now. There's a slap to the face. And And Tommy's thrown over the top. Tommy hits the steal. Tommy's skull being rammed into the steel. And what happened to the great man wrestling, Taz? What's that, a Greco-Roman chair shot? Tommy hits the steel again. Tommy thrown back in, and apparently Taz's word is worth about as much as Alfonso's orthodontist.
Look at my man!
Drop to hold by Tommy. Nice hip toss. You know, everyone else throws a suplex. Taz executes a Tazplex. It's a given. Barlin's had him by almost a foot and 75 pounds, and Taz choked him out in under 4 minutes. 9-1-1 plowed through everyone in ECW for a year and a half with one move. Taz stood up from the choke slam and choked out 9-1-1 as well. But if he thinks he's gonna run through Tommy Dreamer, he's in for the fight and the wrestling match of his life. Fireman carry counter from the hammerlock. Head scissors counter now by Taz. Tommy rolls through, escapes into a headlock. Taz now with the armbar on Dreamer. Nice chain wrestling. Taz bringing the arm, headlock takeover. Tommy makes sure to keep his shoulders off the mat. Tommy will not give it up, referee John Pee Wee Moore right there. Nice takeover, lateral flash 2, and a stomp right between the eyes. Irish whip. And the innovator of violence strikes once again. Snap suplex. Cover. Hooks the leg in. 2 count over. Dreamer now at the armbar on Taz. Taz up for the right, no reversal. Sunset flip. Kick out at 2. Tommy ducks the clothesline. And hits a belly-to-back suplex. But Tommy can't capitalize. He's not getting up. He's slower getting up than Taz. Maybe Tommy landed on the back of his head as well. Taz now stomping Dreamer. Stomping Tommy right. It's like the rib cage. Snapmare takes Tommy over. Taz now with the leg lace and a chin lock. Tommy won't give it up. He's reaching desperately for the ropes. Alfonso's going nuts. Taz now hey, Tommy's ribs are taped up. Tommy's ribs are taped up. And now, like a shark who smells blood, a reversal. Team out Tazplex.
My man ain't even blown up! Tommy's shot there, man!
Taz knew Dreamer had broken ribs. He was stomping on those ribs before that tape was exposed. Once again, Alfonso. Northern Lights Tazplex. Alfonso with insider information The same way he gave insider information to Rob Van Dam to beat Sabu. Taz now with the combination bow and arrow and an unbelievable bridge. Pulling further on the ribs of Tommy Dreamer.
Is Tommy Dreamer getting a wrestling lesson or what?
What a stooge. Dreamer goes down and down hard. He's trying to wrestle hurt. He's got injured ribs. And Taz is just picking him apart. Dreamer thrown to the outside. Tommy sails over the guardrail in the first row. Team Taz now setting up Tommy Dreamer. Right across the ribs. Tommy is in dire straits. Reversal! Taz goes shoulder first into the post. Tommy's got a chair. He misses. He didn't miss that time. Tommy now with those ribs exposed. Throws Taz back underneath the bottom rope. Face first into the steel chair. Dreamer clutching at his ribcage. Cover. But across the bottom rope. Tommy has no quit in him. Dreamer gets dropped ribs first. On top of that chair. And that had to send shockwaves across Dreamer's ribcage. If Taz hits this, Dreamer's gonna have internal bleeding at the least. No, Tommy held on. Taz in the back of his head. Tommy Dreamer dives on top of Team Taz. Tommy now with a table across the ropes. Team Taz getting back to their feet. It's like bowling. And one for good measure on Alfonso. Turn around, Tommy. And Tommy just collapsed like an accordion. Taz calling for a chair. He's gonna finish Tommy. Pee-wee took the chair. Oh my God! Now we've got no referee. Now Taz has that table. Buell looks on. Her concern justified. What exactly does Taz have in mind? Tommy is hurt and hurt badly. Has wrestled this entire matchup with injured ribs. Oh no, no, no! He swore there'd be no chair swinging. He swore there'd be no table breaking, like in Tommy's, oh hell, like in Sabu's matches. Well, Well, tonight Taz proved himself to be extreme, but an extreme liar at that. I don't think Tommy can stand. Tommy blocked the hard way, Taz blacks. DDT coming out. Oh my God. He's got it on. The Taz mission. The cut to Hajime. And there's no official. Beulah begging Taz not to hurt Tommy. Only she knows the true extent of Tommy's injuries. She knows he should have never taken this match. And what is Alfonso doing? You half-a-man, let her alone. Alfonso's got a chair. Tommy's being choked out. There's no official. There's nowhere for Beulah to go. There's no escape. Alfonso's got... It's Terry Bam Bam Gordy. Gordy's got the chair. It's Perry Saturn and Cronus, the Eliminators. Total elimination on Gordy. Here comes prime time. He's got the Asiatic spike on Terry Gordy again. The Eliminators warned Gordy in Japan when he came back to the ECW arena that he was in danger. That's referee Paul Richard. That's the way to treat an official. Here comes Pablo Marquez. Oh my God. Prime time slam over the top. In comes Donnie Allen. Bad idea. It's Bad Crew. Dog and Rose of Bad Crew. Double total elimination. It's Bubba Ray Dudley. Bubba Ray take it to the Eliminators. Prime time slam on Bubba Ray. Inside guy Dudley. He's down and out. It's the Shaw Hack Myers. The Shaw's beating it. T-Bone Tazplex. Total elimination. The Eliminators, Taz and Primetime Ryan Lee, have cut down everybody who entered the ring. And now the Asiatic Spike is on Hack Myers. Gordy is down. Dreamer is down. Gordy bleeding from his mouth. Blood is gushing as a result of the Asiatic Spike. Would you take a look at the carnage we've got left in the ring? The mess? It's all because of Batman.
Sabu, I'm coming, man.
He just beat up everybody in ECW. Everybody.
He had help. Tommy Dreamer still down. The Shaw Hack Myers writhing in pain. Worst of all, the man who fell victim to his own Asiatic Spike, Terry Bam Bam Gordy. What a mess.
I'm out here tonight. I don't have any wife. I don't have a son. I don't have my manager.
most of all, I don't have a partner tonight. Shane Douglas took care of that last night in Reading. Him and a couple of his buddies put the pit bull in the hospital. But you know what I do got? I got my life right here. I am the king of extreme. That's all I got. You wanted Raven and Shane Douglas? Come and take my life. Raven, come and get it!
Well, the Sandman claims his whole life now as being the king of extreme, and if Raven can take that from the Sandman, he will have indeed taken the Sandman's life. The Sandman now with no partner, as Pitbull number 2 was jumped last night in Reading, must go it alone in a double dog collar matchup against Raven, the World Heavyweight Champion, and the franchise Shane Douglas. You see Lori Fullington, the Sandman's ex-wife. The franchise has come ready for battle. Down goes the meanie. Supernova. Douglas gets caught coming in. You see that heavy cast, that special orthopedic boot. What on Douglas? Douglas pays. Lori just caned the Sandman in the back of the head. DDT! Cover! 2 count only. And the Sandman is at the mercy of the franchise and Raven. Raven has hooked himself to the Sandman. And the Sandman's already busted open. Douglas just measuring the Sandman. Raven picking his shots. Sandman with a leverage move takes Raven down. Douglas working over the lacerations of the Sandman, who has been busted wide open. Raven showing the World Heavyweight title, even throwing the belt on it. The Sandman battles back, but gets clotheslined with that chain. The Sandman thing strangled and ripped open with that chain. Cover! 2 count only. The Sandman refusing to be beaten. But he's just being, the franchise and the World Heavyweight Champion. Sandman fights back. The chain to the face on Raven. The chain in the mouth of the Sandman now. See Pitbull one on the outside. Broken neck courtesy of the franchise. The Sandman being strangled across the top rope and whipped with that heavy steel chain. Irish whip. Double clothesline with the chain. Francine shouting encouragement to the franchise. And the Sandman now being hanged. The franchise and Raven hanging the Sandman. Or perhaps the Sandman showing more guts than brains and coming out here on his own with no partner. As Pitbull 2 was jumped last night in Reading, Pennsylvania. Pitbull 1 shouting encouragement to the Sandman. The Sandman yanks Raven over the top rope to the floor. Franchise all over the Sandman. Boy, he picks his shots, doesn't he? And Maury Fullington just caning her ex-husband right in the temple. Raven has been busted open, as has the Sandman. Stuffed pile driver. Good night. 2 and now! The Sandman kicks out in 2. Oh no. Oh, the Sandman posted crotch first. How much? It's Pitbull 2! Pitbull 2 is here! Pitbull 2 is in the building! Pitbull 2 all over the franchise and Raven! Douglas gets sandwiched! Belly to belly suplex on the franchise! DDT on Raven! Pitbull 2 coming to the rescue. The franchise trying to escape. There's nowhere to go. Another belly-to-belly cover. 2 in. Raven makes the save. Pitbull. Francie looks concerned now. It's a little different. 2-on-2, isn't it, honey? Raven still chained to the Sandman. Pile driver on Pitbull number 2. The franchise weakened Pitbull 2's neck last night. Sandman makes the save. The Sandman now coming to the rescue of Pitbull number 2. Pitbull 2 now has chained himself to the franchise. The franchise ducked, down goes the Sandman. But Douglas now busted open as well. Raven goes downstairs on Pitbull number 2. Douglas collapses. Cover. 2 count only. Douglas set for the ride. Press slam and Douglas just gets chucked. Sandman face first into the canvas. Raven calls for the meanie salt. Neck breaker on Pitbull 2. He missed the meanie salt. Francine screaming, get him, and pointing at Pitbull number 2, shouting instructions to the franchise 2 and up. Raven to the Sandman now on the outside. Pitbull 2 goes to the outside. The Sandman hits the floor. Pitbull 2 hits the steal. The Sandman pulls Raven off the apron and they both go through the table. The Sandman sacrificed his own body to injure Raven. The Sandman hits the steel hard, the franchise and Pitbull 2 roll back in. The franchise taking a beating. Spinning leg lariat on Shane Douglas. Cover. 2.5. Oh, that was close. The franchise calling out for Francine, instead gets the Sandman's fist right between the eyes. Pitbull 2 trying to twist off that head like a bottle cap. He'd like to take that home and put it in his trophy case. Raven goes shoulder first into the steel post. Here you see a shot over the shoulder of Pitbull 1. Shane Douglas is in trouble. Choke slam on the franchise. Raw power. Cover. 1, 2, no. Sandman just swinging wildly. Pitbull 2 goes face first, head first, right to that steel guard hook. The Sandman and Pitbull 2 rammed into one another. Pitbull 1 trying to rally the fans. They're gonna Super Bowl the Sandman. As an insult to the Pitbull, they're gonna Super Bowl the Sandman. They got it, it's over. Forget about it. 2. No! The Sandman kicks out at 2 3/4. Pitbull 2 goes downstairs to the World Heavyweight Champion. Full Nelson on the franchise. He's trying to snap that neck. Raven breaks up the full Nelson. He's loading that boot. Pitbull 2 set for the ride. He ducked the boot. Pitbull 2's got it. Raven takes him between the eyes, cover.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes, 22
Did you see the
seconds.
franchise?
Your winner, the team of Pitbull 2 and the Sandman.
Shane Douglas could have broken up the 3 count. Just bailed out on Raven. He left Raven out to dry. He just took off. Shane Douglas has loyalty to no one but himself. Members of Raven's Nest scurrying for their lives. Raven is out cold, knocked silly with his own loaded boot. A victory for Pitbull number 2 and the Sandman. Small measure of revenge for Pitbull number 1. Meanie never learns. And again, Raven hiding behind the Sandman's 6-year-old son, Tyler Bullington. This is just heartbreaking. The Sandman has proven he can endure any physical pain. We've seen him do it for some 3 years here at Extreme Championship Wrestling, but to have your ex-wife turn your own son against you, I don't think any man can endure that pain. Not even the Sandman. It is time for our main event. The natural-born killers match. The ECW World Tag Team titles will be on the line. The Gangsters, the champions, defend against the former champs, now challengers, the Eliminators. And not just any cage match, because outside the cage, there will be one masked executioner in each corner with a weapon. And at any time, any of the four combatants can call for any of those weapons. And the Eliminators want their belts back. They still feel they're the best team in the world today.
The challengers from the streets of Boston, Massachusetts. Combined weight, 540 pounds. Saturn, Cronus, the Eliminators!
And do they ever want those belts back? Referee John Finnegan assigned this matchup, and don't envy him. Here come the champs. Usually they rush the ring, taking their time tonight, taking a different approach to this matchup. The Gangsters sure are proud to be the ECW World Tag Team Champions. And it's driving Saturn and Cronus nuts that they're no longer the World Tag Team Champions. New Jack's homecoming. Saturn thrown over the guardrail. And this one's going to start the first row. Mustafa hasn't even taken off his championship belt yet. The challengers are in trouble early on in this matchup. The Eliminators are battling back though. We've got two officials out here now. down. And just like that, the tide of momentum has changed. New Jack goes downstairs. Mustafa takes the steal first. There's the first weapon being utilized, the garbage can. Vertical suplex on Cronus. Saturn and New Jack haven't let up one bit. Saturn takes the steal. Furnas takes the steal. Saturn goes downstairs. New Jack comes in the hard way. Again, Saturn climbing the cage. Clothesline from the top. Saturn is unbelievable. Saturn now stomping away at New Jack. New Jack now takes the steal. Mustafa now going after Saturn. Boot to the face. Mustafa has been busted open by the cage. Saturn gets speared into the cage. Furnas has been busted open as well. And apparently so is New Jack. Again, it's Saturn face first into the steal. I think Saturn may be busted open as well. You see it, all four men now bleeding. And we knew this one would be ugly. New Jack's face now being raked across the steel. Leg lariat by Cronus, but he goes down hard as well. Saturn breaks up the pinfall attempt. Not even a one count. Mustafa blocks a suplex. Did not block the Saturn bomb. Saturn going up again, going all the way up to the top of the cage. And one of those executioners handed New Jack that garbage kick. In case you had forgotten, you're watching Extreme Championship Wrestling. This is Natural Born Killers being brought to you exclusively on ECW Home Video. Jack. And now Furnas battling back on Mustafa. Furnas goes down hard tonight. Mustafa's got a fork. That's a fork. New Jack just measuring Saturn. Mustafa with the cookie sheet on Crony. New Jack digging into the flesh of Saturn. 2-0. Furnas escapes in 2. Down goes Seth. Backbreaker on Furnas. Mustafa lands the inverted splash, 2-0, 2 count only. Saturn going all the way to the top of the cage yet again. Macho who? Elbow from the top of the cage. Cover. 2 count only. It's a pump handle. Pump handle flexed by a bloody Cronus. Saturn misfired that time. All 4 men are down. This matchup has obviously taken its toll on the Eliminators and the Gangsters. The World Tag Team titles hang in the balance. Standing drop kick by Mustafa. Boy, did he catch air. 2 count on Seth. Mustafa goes face first into the steel. New Jack being handed a computer keyboard by a masked executioner and leaps into a drop kick. Cover. Mustafa breaks up the 3 count. Furnas has the keyboard. He's surfing the net. Surfing. Wipe out. That's what I call interactive wrestling. Good night, Cronus. Saturn now unloading on Mustafa. And this just might be a matchup of attrition. Whoever the last man standing is will win the World Tag Team titles for his team. Mustafa with a low blow on Saturn. And you've got to wonder how much more can these 4 men take. Two count only. Oh, God. Well, you're watching ECW home video and, oh. It's a gruesome scene inside the cage. Headbutt as Saturn is trapped underneath that keyboard. It's a boot to the face on Furnas, who goes down hard. New Jack calling the fourth and final executioner to hand him that guitar. And this could... The hell was that? The franchise! That's the franchise, Shane Douglas! The franchise cracked New Jack between the eyes with that guitar! What's his beef with the gangsters? Or his connection with the Eliminator? New Jack gets planted! Centered from the top of the cage. 2 and down. New Jack escapes it 2 3/4. Inches away from crowning the Eliminators once again as the ECW World Tag Team Champion. New Jack meets the steel. Saturn atop the cage once again. Furnas holding on to Mustafa. Saturn taking his time. Saturn caught that garbage can right in the knees. New Jack was waiting on Saturn. Mustafa face first into the steel. What is the franchise doing out here anyway? What's he got to do with the gangsters or the Eliminator? Oh my God! The franchise is hot! Saturn went crashing from the top of the cage through the timekeeper's table. Saturn is down and may be out. Power slam on Furnas. The diving chair cover. Has successfully defended the ECW World Tag Team title here at Natural Born Killer. The Gangsters retain the belt despite the interference of the franchise. Saturn's blaming Furnas for the loss. Furnas doesn't want to hear it. And we've got a problem between the Eliminators. Slapping each other in the face. They're chest to chest. The franchise trying to keep... It's a triple threat symbol. Franchise. Could the Eliminators and the franchise be the new triple threat? Did it again. Well, that wraps it up here from the ECW Arena. You've been watching Natural Born Killers on ECW Home Video.
I got my balls to my butthole again. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Oh God, I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. My lady doesn't want a life of watching her man use a butter knife. Face down, ass up, try and saw off the sack. Oh baby, fucking please just take me back. I grew my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on blue. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Glued my ball, it was inevitable, baby. This could have happened to anyone. Life is just fun like that. I got my balls to my butthole, baby. Oh my God, what did I do? I can't take a dump, cause now my balls are blocking up my butthole. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard. Good God, I pulled too hard, now my scrotum's stretched out like a fucking yard.
Contenders, let's see if you're hot enough to melt the ice today.
Today on American Gladiators, Johnny Jonkowski is her name, riding bulls is her claim to fame. She's rough and she's tough and ready to ride them in Gladiator Arena.
Going out here is just like another day at the office. It'll be great.
Johnny must face Tampa's Patty Stevenson, phys ed teacher and all-around athlete.
They almost fall in the round I call.
On the men's side, Randy Jones. He lays pipe 10 hours a day and plays as hard as he works. But Keith Collins is no slouch. The native New Yorker works the graveyard shift and then goes straight to the gym. 4 contenders go head-to-head in a den full of gladiators.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Turbo, Ice, Gemini, Diamond, Thunder, Zap, Laser, Gold, Nitro, and Flame. The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. Let the games begin.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley. Glad you could join us for another edition of the American Gladiators. Our preliminary round is underway, and once again, 4 contenders, 2 men and 2 women, will be putting forth their best efforts trying to advance to the second round of competition. Now, as far as the Gladiators are concerned, well, one has fallen by the wayside due to injury. For more on that, let's go to my co-host, Larry Zonka. He's standing by in the Gladiator locker room. Larry?
Well, Mike, we're all saddened by the loss of Lace to an injury, but at the same time, we're delighted to see an old friend back, Diamond. Diamond, how are you going to do this year?
Well, I'm going to do very well. I'm going to give it my best, and I'm going to shine better than last year.
Back to you, Mike.
All right, Diamond, we'll hold you to your word, but up now, men's Powerball.
And Mike, let's meet our men contenders. First up is Randy Jones, who comes to us from Hernando Beach, Florida. 28 years old, 160 pounds, and he's a pipe player. Our other contender is Keith Collins, 26 years old, 210 pounds, comes to us from the Bronx, New York, and he's a maintenance engineer.
And Larry will have to do some fancy engineering to get by the likes of Turbo, Thunder, and Gemini. Once again, the contenders have 45 seconds to score as many goals as they can. Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power. Each goal scored in those outside cylinders worth 2 points. A goal in the center cylinder worth 3. Nice move by Randy Jones. Totally faked out turbo. Keith Collins jams one home. Keith turned in a 4.740 time during the tryout, so he's got plenty of quicks, Larry.
And Randy scores again. Super Nat. Knocked one up for the Super Nat. What he lacks in size, he makes up for with speed, but he pays the price occasionally.
Randy Jones, just 160 pounds, faring well here in Powerball. Seconds remain now. Another great move, but this time Turbo ramps him up and slams him down. And that is it.
And Mike, we nicknamed him the Super Nat. As the Gladiators celebrate a little bit. And here's why. He uses that speed because he lacks the size.
Larry, that was against man-to-man coverage. Watch here with the double team. This is called the Randy Jones sandwich. Larry?
Randy, you got your first taste of combat with the Gladiators. How was it?
It was fabulous. Just strictly fabulous. It's unbelievable. I love them. They're big boys. They can hurt you. They can hurt you bad.
Fortunately for Randy, this was one body slam that he got up and walked away from. Well, the women have emerged from the locker room now, and they are ready to play Powerball.
First up, we have a shot of Patty Stevenson putting on our helmet. She comes to us from Clearwater, Florida, 25 years old, 145 pounds, and a phys ed teacher. And down at the other end of the court, we have our lady bull rider, Johnny Jankowski. Comes to us from Billings, Montana, 36 years old and 140 pounds, and one tough gal.
And toughness, the credo that our three gladiators live by, Zap, Gold, and Blaze. Once again, 45 seconds to score as many times as they can.
Johnny right off the bat puts one in.
And Patty with a quick move right out of the barrel, Larry.
Johnny getting a little bulldog action from Blaze and scores in the center pop, and I'm not sure she wasn't out of bounds.
I'll tell you, any pounding that Johnny takes here is nothing compared to the pounding she takes in bull riding. Nice goal there by Patty Stevenson. And look at Gold try to hog tie her, and Zap polishes Johnny off.
2-on-2.
You know, 2 years ago, Johnny fractured her lower arm in 12 places. She is still kind of recovering from that injury. And that is it. The 45 seconds is over.
And Patty Stevenson picks up 3 goals and wins it 6-5. And Johnny, although having problems with her arm, right here displays a lot of strength. Blaze goes up high, tries to sling her down, but Johnny bulls through and scores 3 points in that center cylinder.
And Johnny, you wanted to know what the bull feels like when you're doing the riding? Well, take a look. Gold going along for the ride. Great game of Powerball.
Big. Yeah. Is she the bull rider?
In this men's preliminary round, Randy Jones has a 2-point lead over Keith Collins after one event. They are set now for assault, and manning the cannon for the Gladiators is Nitro. A contender can earn 1 point for each weapon they successfully engage, or 10 points for hitting the target located above the Gladiator.
Randy Jones, certainly not one of our fastest contenders with 4.9 speed, but blessed with quick feet.
As far as the Gladiators are concerned, Nitro with one of the better winning percentages among the Gladiators, batting over 500. He also has the fastest kill, 10 seconds.
Ready?
Right off the bat, that could be Nitro's quickest kill.
Randy Jones.
Randy Jones is out and out quickly.
Randy's quick feet might well have worked against him. Look at the bottom left corner of your screen. You'll see Randy literally run into the ball. Great timing by Nitro.
How quick was Nitro's win? How about this? A new assault record, just 2 seconds to polish off Randy Jones. So Keith Collins will certainly try to last longer than that, the former United States Marine. Here he is during one of his tours of duty, and they say that the Marine Corps builds men. I guess so. Keith now a devotee of bodybuilding.
Like he's got a lot of beef and he's got to move it quickly. Let's see if he's also got the quicks.
Larry, 210 pounds of beef. He ran a 4.740 in the contender tryouts, but as you know so well, there's a difference between straight-ahead speed and quickness. Keith has made his way to station number 2 safely. How's he look, Larry?
Mikey's making a serious mistake when he goes station to station. He turns his head away from the gun. He's not looking at the balls that are coming at him. He's going to get awfully tense down here close in.
Well, he's reached station number 3, so he's got 3 points. And he's a lucky man. You're right about that, Larry. He's completely turning his head away from Nitro. Not too much time left for Keith Collins. 15 seconds.
Nitro is coming awfully close, but no cigar.
Less than 10.
7, 6,
he can
5.
scramble across the finish line. He can get another point.
He got him at the corner.
But Nitro gets him in the corner.
Nitro, a hunter in waiting, knowing that Keith was going to come open a little bit at the corner. Took the big shot, timed it up beautifully.
Now, Keith was awarded an additional point here. His weapon misfires. It never did go off, so our referee gave him a total of 5 points. Now Keith leads 7-4. The women are next. Ice taking off her warm-up jacket, ready to man that cannon that fires tennis balls in excess of 100 miles an hour. Her adversary, Patty Stevenson, who leads Johnny Jonkowski by 1. She was a member of the rifle team at the University of Central Florida, and guess who Patty wants to beat?
I would really like to best Ice. I mean, she's the biggest girl out there, and she's tough as nails, and if I could take her out, then I know that I'm on top.
Not an easy job to take out Ice. Look at her record in assault.
It'll take more than an ordinary contender to melt her.
Again, turning her head, looking at the safety zone she's running to instead of watching the end of the cannon.
Again, a contender given a point for every weapon they successfully engage or shoot.
Oh, got her.
She didn't get the crossbow off, and she didn't get to safe zone number 4 because Ice has another kill. Patty did pick up 3 points, but here's the accuracy of Ice once again. Johnny Jonkowski is up next, and in a couple of weeks, she will be inducted into the National Cowgirl Hall of Fame, our 36-year-old bull rider from Billings, Montana.
Nicknamed Jumping Johnny from high jumping days back in high school. We know she can jump. We know she can ride. Let's see if she can shoot.
Ready?
Great shot over Johnny's shoulder. You see just what she's seeing. She's playing it smart.
That's why Ice has that 6-1 record.
She's looking upfield all the time, watching the muzzle of that cannon in Ice's hand.
Well, she's picked up 2 points for successfully engaging 2 weapons. Now 3. That shot with the cannon just high of the mark. You know, Johnny's smiling, Larry. She's got a big smile on her face.
She's a little nervous, but she seems to be enjoying it.
Ice's cannon seems to be jammed. 12 seconds to go. And all of a sudden it works again. Johnny, perhaps lulled into a false sense of security, gets picked off. She does come up with 3 points, and after 2 events, she's tied with Patty Stevenson at 9. So that wraps that up. But up next, Blaze is getting wrapped up because we've got Breakthrough and Conquer up next. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, where Thunder and Turbo are ready for Breakthrough and Conquer. Here, a contender can earn a maximum of 6 points, 3 for being successful in Breakthrough, 3 for being successful in Conquer. Keith Collins has a 3-point lead over Randy Jones. He's up first. Here's his strategy.
With Breakthrough, the technique that I'm going to use with Breakthrough would be a little shake and bake and fake.
He could ache because Turbo is undefeated in Breakthrough. Ready? There's the shake, there's the bake, but no fake, and Turbo drives him out of bounds.
Well, Mike, I don't know about that shake and bake stuff, but here's the Turbo smash, and it's effective.
Ouch.
Wait for my whistle.
On to the conquer ring now against Thunder. Again, they have 10 seconds to knock any portion of Thunder's body outside that ring.
But Thunder's not giving up any portions.
How'd you like to go against this guy? I mean, it's impossible. So Keith Collins gets shut out. Well, Randy Jones, I don't know what he's thinking right now. He's got to be a little intimidated. He trails by 3. He could tie things up or even go ahead, but again, Turbo and Thunder await him.
Ready?
Maybe he can go through his legs. Nope. Turbo delivers the same kind of punch.
He lets the contender make the first move and then polishes him off.
Now look at this matchup. Talk about looking uphill, Mike.
Randy going for the single leg takedown. Thunder neutralizes him there. Now the bar arm. Randy on his back. I think Randy's supposed to be the aggressor.
No!
Thunder says nothing doing, and another shutout for Turbo and Thunder, and the score remains the same.
Randy's strong, but not strong enough. He has the technique here. He just can't muscle the big man out of the ring.
In the women's competition, Patty Stevenson and Johnny Jonkowski tied at 9. Patty up first in breakthrough and conquer.
And Patty should do well in both of these events with her background as a phys ed teacher.
But Larry, I bet you none of her students look like our gladiators. Zap will be in breakthrough. There you see her record. Gold will be in the conquer ring. And she is the subject of this week's Gladiator Moment.
One of my greatest gladiator moments is whenever I tackled Wendy Brown. I mean, I know everybody on the whole squad was a little intimidated by her because she was a very big girl. And when I went out there, I had in the back of my mind, I almost thought about not even trying so hard. But I thought when they blew the whistle, I said, okay, I'm just gonna go for it. And I took her down. I was excited. I was doing a little dance.
But for now, the dance will have to wait. Gold is all business in the conquer ring. Patty Stevenson up first. Zap in breakthrough here.
Patty with a nice move. She's close, but the ref says she's out of bounds.
Zap doing a nice job of herding Patty towards the sideline, and the decision not as close as it looked. Patty gets knocked out of bounds with about 2 feet to spare. But she has one more chance to earn points in this event in the conquer ring.
Make a bad mistake here. She's trying to go high on Gold. Gold just brushes her away like a twig, but now she's got a hold of Gold's knee.
I don't think there is any effective strategy, high or low, against Gold.
Take that!
So Patty Stevenson gets shut out, and now it's Johnny Jonkowski's turn. Let's see how our two gladiators do with our bull rider.
Johnny, a little more direct approach. Tries to spin at the last second, but misses by about a foot.
Zap fearless. She sticks her nose in there.
Zap's got a tiny little nose. Here, such a tiny person. She just sticks her face right in there.
Now let's see how Johnny fares with Gold. Trying the high road. Now the low road. Gold just too strong for Johnny Jonkowski. And that is it.
Right here, Gold. So our gladiators post a shutout, and the score remains the same, 9-9.
We are halfway through our competition, and in the matchup between Keith Collins and Randy Jones, Keith with the 7-4 lead. After 3 events, kind of low numbers, Larry.
Well, I'm not so sure that's a lack of effort on the part of the contenders as so much as the fact that the gladiators are warmed up and cooking.
In the women's competition, I agree with you on that point. In the women's competition, Johnny Jonkowski and Patty Stevenson tied at 9. And right now, Johnny joins us from the contenders' locker room. Johnny, after 3 events, is American Gladiators everything you expected it to be?
And tougher. Yeah, it's everything and then some. But with all the pain, it's still fun. I can't hardly imagine I was going to be saying that, you know, a few days ago that this was going to be fun, but it still is.
How does it compare to bull riding?
Boy, I tell you, I've been to a lot of rodeos where we haven't picked off as many contenders as we've been picking off here. So I think maybe this is tougher.
All right, Johnny, 4 events to go. Stay hungry.
All right, we're
And
ready.
we'll be back with more of the American Gladiators right after this. After 3 events in this women's preliminary round, Patty Stevenson and Johnny Jonkowski tied at 9. Time now for them to scale our 32-foot wall.
Johnny studying the wall, plotting her course up the wall. Not looking too happy about what's in front of her there. Patty doing the same thing. Both of our contenders have 60 seconds to make it up the wall. The first one up receives 10 points. The second one up, 5.
Again, that is providing they make it in 60 seconds or less. Johnny Jonkowski will have Blaze after her. There you see Blaze's record in this event. On the other side of the coin, Patty will be followed up the wall by Ice.
Ready?
Patty Stevenson in the orange uniform. Johnny Jonkowski in the yellow. Side by side they go. They have a 10-second head start. Ice following Patty up the wall. Blaze will try to drag down Johnny. Blaze goes down. She can't hang on. Larry, I'm surprised. Women doing much better than they did in the practice sessions.
Absolutely. They're at home. Ice right on Patty's heels. She's trying to make a grab. She got a hold of the toe. She got a shoestring.
That usually spells disaster. Let's see how strong Ice is. Got the ankle. Patty Stevenson goes off. Johnny's still working. Johnny, if she can make it to the top successfully, and she's very, very close.
She's only got 10 seconds left.
She's got it. She'll earn 10 points. Johnny Jonkowski, the first to top the wall. That is one happy bull rider, and she now has a 19-9 lead.
Hey, how strong is Ice? Check this out. She gets a hold of Patty's shoestring, gets a death grip on it, won't turn loose, pulls herself up by the string, grabs Patty by the ankle, and off she comes.
And Larry, you can bet that Randy Jones, who trails Keith Collins in his preliminary round matchup 7-4, is glad that he doesn't have Ice following him. Randy, an interesting background, a star high school football player in Bristol, Tennessee. Then he joined the U.S. Army. Now he's a pipe layer in Central Florida, where sometimes he travels 2.5 hours just to get to work.
The best thing, is being down in the hole, working with my hands, getting dirty. I mean, I come home filthy every night. I mean, my shower looks like it's black. It's unreal. But I love being in the ditch.
I wonder if this guy's got a girlfriend.
I love being in a ditch.
Our kind of guy. Well, he'll have Nitro after him. Meanwhile, Keith Collins will be followed up by Laser.
Ready?
Again, the contenders given a 10-second head start. Randy Jones on the left, Keith Collins on the right. Randy, one of the better contenders during the practice sessions, moving well now. And here come the Gladiators.
Laser and Nitro taking some kind of unusual strategy. They're trying to flank the contenders as Laser falls off. He might do a better job going directly after him.
Keith is definitely hung up, but Randy on his way to the top.
Keith found a foothold. He's breaking loose, but Laser's trying to close the gap.
And remember, there's a 60-second time limit, so Randy Jones, he'll be the first to the top. He'll earn 10 points. But Laser pulls Keith Collins off.
Laser's strategy works, and he has no problem with pulling Keith right off the wall.
And Randy Jones has regained the lead, 14-7 after 4 events. Where our Gladiators are all harnessed up, and that means one thing, it's time for swing shot.
Yes, we do. We put her in the middle on purpose.
Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. And the spring is the thing in our next fling. An event we call Swing Shot, event number 5 in this women's preliminary round between Johnny Jonkowski and Patty Stevenson. And right now, Patty trails by 10 points, so needless to say, she needs to score as many points as she can, because coming up in a few events, the Eliminator to decide it all on who advances to the second round. Working the bungee cords for the Gladiators is Ice, Gold, and Zap. Again, the contenders have 45 seconds to grab as many of those balls attached to that center cylinder as they can and then spring back to the platforms and put them in the scoring pods.
Gladiators ready! Gladiators ready!
There they go, Larry.
Patty launches off first, takes a point. Johnny returns the favor. They've got to get him back into that basket for him to count, though.
Easier said than done. Both Patty and Johnny score. The yellow ball's worth 1 point. Johnny grabs another one. We know about her bull riding expertise. She's pretty good in midair on a bungee cord. Johnny's got another one, Larry.
She's like picking yellow grapes out there. She's having no problem.
Here comes Patty Stevenson now. Zapp will defend against her.
Patty jumped.
Oh! A bold move by Johnny Jonkowski. She went for the blue ball that time. Those are worth 2 points if they can reach them and get them. She's going again for it.
Patty jumping a little late.
And that is it. Yeah, 45 seconds has expired. And Johnny Jonkowski with 3 yellow balls in that cylinder picks up 3 more points. Patty Stevenson with 1 score.
Johnny, no problem with control, gets the height, makes the score.
And as Gemini ascends the platform for his turn at swing shot, we want to remind you, coming up in 2 weeks, our other new event here on the American Gladiators, we call it the Maze, where the choice for the contenders is quite simple. Either come up with the correct solution or run into this man, Laser. Coming soon and in your face, the Maze. But up now is swing shot. Randy has a 7-point lead on Keith Collins. Those 2 men are harnessed in and ready to step forward and spring towards the sky. They'll have to do so against our trio of gladiators, Turbo, Laser, and Gemini.
Randy seeming pretty at home in this event, really. His practice rounds and so on. Mike, he's looked pretty good in this thing.
He's looked very good. Keith, after some initial trepidations about being atop a 15-foot platform, has gotten a bit better as well.
He almost did it all at once.
Here they go.
And a big collision.
Somebody got something, and it was Keith Collins with the yellow ball. The yellow ball's worth 1 point.
And Turbo got Gemini's fist in his face.
Keith was going for the blue that time. Keith again, and look at
Turbo knocking him away.
Keith had a yellow ball in hand, but Turbo knocked it out.
Keith coming right back. Oh, almost, Keith.
Again, 45 seconds, not much time left here.
He's got it, but can he get it in the basket?
Our referee, Larry Thompson, says no. To say that Keith Collins and Randy are spent is an understatement. They expended every ounce of energy. And who said life was fair? Watch Randy here in the clock in the right-hand corner of your screen. Does he get it in the scoring pod in time? Absolutely not. Tough break for him. But Keith Collins does pick up a point and now trails Randy Jones 14-8 after 5 events. Still to come on the American Gladiators, 2 more events. The next one is something we call Atmosphere. That's right, brother. Get in that game. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. The next to last event for the men, it's Atmosphere, and Keith Collins trails Randy Jones by 6 points. Keith in the yellow Atmosphere, Randy in the red.
Our gladiators are Nitro and Laser.
And once again, our contenders have 60 seconds to maneuver their Atmospheres into one of 4 numbered scoring pods, each goal worth 2 points. Larry, each of these Atmospheres weighs about 250 pounds. Just slightly under that. The force in which these Atmospheres will roll down those ramps, absolutely amazing. And Atmosphere is sponsored by 3 Musketeers.
Ready!
Match is underway. Randy, just 160 pounds, can really get that cage moving. What a shot Nitro gives him. Keith Collins rolled right by Laser. And heading for that scoring pod, yes, he gets it to count. Remember, Keith, the man who is behind here, he needs to pick up all the points he can.
Come on.
As it stands right now, it's 14-10. But Randy desperately trying to get into one of those scoring pods. In that particular case, pod number 3.
Randy topsy-turvy, upside down. Nitro's got him pinned all the way around the edge of the arena.
20 seconds left. Oh, come on, Randy, can you get it to settle? He's getting double teamed. Meanwhile, look at Keith, he's all alone.
Keith breaks into the open and makes an easy score over in 2, and now he's gonna go for 3.
That's worth 2 points, so now it's 14-12.
Down to 3 seconds, 2-1, and that's gonna be it.
So a dramatic victory for Keith Collins, 2 scores worth 4 points. He now narrows the gap between him and Randy to just 2 points. That means a 1-second differential Keith will have to make up in the eliminator. You know, to make it here on the American Gladiators, all of our contenders had to travel a long, long road. Many are called, but few are chosen. And if you'd like to try out, well, here's some of the ordeal you'll have to go through. To be a contender on American Gladiators, well, first you have to be over 18. And then not only do you have to be a great athlete, you have to be ready for just about anything.
5 a.m. got up, got here, ready to go, man.
Good,
Pumped
train
up,
hard
let's do
for
it.
this.
Tryouts are held each spring around the country. There are 5 tryout stations, and if you don't complete the minimum requirement at each station, you are eliminated. First stop, the chin-up bar, where men must complete 24 chin-ups in 30 seconds. The women have to do 7. After that, it's on to the 40-yard dash, where men have to run the 40 in under 5 seconds, the women in under 6. Next up, the rope climb, where men must climb a 20-foot rope in under 10 seconds, and the women must climb a 15-foot rope in under 10. And if you thought it was over, well, guess again, because it's on to a shuttle run. The men must complete the run in under 15 seconds, the women in under 17. And finally, a nice little game of Powerball. And a few weeks later, out of more than 8,000 people who tried out, 48 hopefuls got the phone call of a lifetime.
This is Larry Zonka, and I wanted to call you and tell you to pack your bags, gal. You're coming to California.
And one of those talented and lucky contenders, this woman, Johnny Jankowski, who leads Patty Stevenson 22-10, which means that with 2 events remaining, this and the eliminator, Patty will have to turn it up a notch. She's with Larry right now.
Patty, you and I spoke a little bit earlier about a thing called self-confidence and maybe sometimes having a lack of it. Right now, you've got to get yourself together and focus. You're 12 points behind, and you've got to be confident. Do you think you can focus yourself for these next 2 events?
Larry, I'm going to kick butt.
Well, that sums it up pretty good. Sounds like she's confident to me. Let's roll.
In fact, for Patty Stevenson, if the eliminator were right now, those 12 points would mean that she'd start off with a 6-second deficit. So obviously here in Atmosphere, she needs to pick up as many points as possible to cut into Johnny Jankowski's lead. Johnny will be in the yellow Atmosphere, Patty in the red, and doing battle against them, trying to stop the contenders from scoring diamond and ice. Again, our contenders have 60 seconds to roll their Atmospheres into as many scoring pods as possible, each score worth 2 points.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
And our referee, Larry Thompson, gets the match underway, and here comes some rolling thunder in the form of ice and diamond. Ice meets Patty head on, and look at Johnny Jankowski, the bull rider. The world champion has a breakaway in scoring pod number 3 and picks up 2 points.
And now Diamond's right in her face. Let's see if she can roll back in. Johnny trying another breakaway move. Looks like she scored again on Diamond.
Ice now checking Johnny. Patty looking for a scoring pod to go to, and again Johnny scores. Time winding down. This wasn't the scenario Patty Stevenson wanted to unfold. That is it. Instead, it has been Johnny Jankowski who, if you'll pardon the pun, continues the roll. She wins at 8-2 to increase her lead to 30-12. But as we've said many times, anything can happen in the eliminator. We'll have that next. Our women's preliminary matchup between Johnny Jankowski and Patty Stevenson has come down to the final event. And now the eliminator will decide who advances to the second round. Coming into this event, Johnny had an 18-point lead on Patty, and according to our new scoring format, each point is worth 1/2 second in time, meaning Johnny has a 9-second head start. But believe me, that's not an impossible deficit to overcome. Can Patty pull off the fantastic finish? Let's find out. Larry Zonka's with her at the start line. Larry?
Patty, I'm not going to paint any pretty pictures. You've been through this eliminator. You know how tough it is. You're facing a 9-second handicap. What's your frame of mind?
I gotta go all out, breathe down her neck, and hope she falls, and I'm by her then.
Good luck. Let's do it.
Look at Johnny Jankowski and Larry. We have been there before, those nervous moments before the gun goes off. She does enjoy that 9-second head start, and in this preliminary round, we've replaced the gauntlet with an additional 8-foot wall, so it will be even tougher on our contenders. And again, our contenders can be penalized a total of 10 seconds if they fall off that handbike. There they'll be detained in this pit. On the tower for the Gladiators, ice and blaze. Larry, something to keep in mind with regards to Johnny Jankowski. In the practice sessions, she was never able to even once make it up the treadmill, so this could be a first for her.
Those 9 seconds could turn into a little bit of a sight problem, you know what I mean? It starts to loom on your mind if you fall down that one time, then everything goes to slow motion.
Again, it's not an impossible deficit. We've seen it overcome before in previous preliminary round matchups. Johnny gets the head start. She is struggling once again on the treadmill, pushing for all she's worth, trying to fight through. Grabbing on, and down she goes, and here goes Patty Stevenson. Patty now, pushing, struggling, reaching. She's got it. Meanwhile, Johnny Jankowski, you talk about the hard luck kid, she still can't make it up the treadmill. However, Patty has fallen off the handbike now. That means she will be detained by a Gladiator for 10 seconds. That's her penalty down there. Johnny Jankowski trying desperately to get up that treadmill.
And after 3 failed attempts, Larry Thompson allows her by.
Meanwhile, here comes Patty trying to scramble across that spinning log. She has to scramble out of the pit once again. Johnny Jankowski pushing her way across to the handbike. Remember, the woman who crosses the finish line first is the winner. But down goes Johnny Jankowski. Here's a woman whose house burned down prior to her trying out for the American Gladiators. A friend bought her a ticket to try out in Minneapolis so that she could get her mind off that tragedy. She made the tryouts, did well here. Now competing here in Los Angeles and trying to get back in this eliminator final.
As Patty gets to the top of the platform, obviously very fatigued, but in the lead.
Patty setting herself, making sure she's got a good grip on the zip line. Down she goes. Legs high, extended. 2 final walls to overcome. Johnny Jankowski still struggling. That treadmill absolutely wore her out. Patty has got one eye on Johnny Jankowski because here she comes down the zip line. Patty can't get up over the wall. Johnny has made up that huge deficit. Maybe good fortune will be here with her this time. She is exhausted. So is Patty. What a race! What a race! Johnny Jankowski looked like she was going to lose her golden moment. Somehow she maintained her composure. She crosses the finish line first. She moves on to the second round. Unbelievable!
Johnny is one tired puppy.
And so is Patty. Literally and figuratively, she ran into the wall.
Johnny, all those bull rides you've had during your career, you've ended up on the ground before, this time due to fatigue, not because a bull threw you off, some race.
Oh my God, you know, the downfall I knew was gonna be my treadmill. I've been having trouble with practice. 3 or 4 times he finally let me go. And I was just gutted out, and God was with me on this one, hallelujah.
Well, you move on to the next round.
And Larry, one has to really feel for Patty Stevenson. She overcame a 9-second lead, appeared to have victory in her grasp. Then all of a sudden the scales of fortune shifted against her, and she flat out ran out of energy. She joins us now from the locker room. Patty, I'm not quite sure what to say. What was going through your mind? I watched you trying to climb the wall, and you had one eye peeled on Johnny Jankowski. What were you thinking about at that time?
I was so worried about getting over that wall and not totally losing it. And in the back of my mind was that second wall I knew was over there too.
Well, it's almost not fair that you have to go home because you treated us and everyone here in Gladiator Arena to a magnificent performance, and I think you should be congratulated.
Thank you.
Keep smiling.
Okay.
So a tough moment for Patty Stevenson, but now the men are waiting in the wings for their shot at the Eliminator, and the race between Randy Jones and Keith Collins very close. Randy has a 14-12 lead, which means he gets a 1 second head start in the Eliminator. Remember this, that Keith Collins has been coming on very strong, and right now he's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Keith, you and Randy have provided us with a lot of fine entertainment, a lot of excitement all day long. Right now you're facing this Eliminator with a 1 second handicap. How do you feel about that?
Well, 1 second isn't very much, but anything can happen. So I'm going to take that 1 second, and it's like nothing.
Keith, just make sure it doesn't happen on the hand bike. A fall there means a 7-second penalty, and Gemini and Thunder are waiting to enforce that law if need be. On the tower, it's Turbo and Laser. Both Randy Jones and Keith Collins have very respectable 40-yard dash times. Randy in 4.9, Keith in 4.7. So they should fly up this treadmill. The idea there is to stay low and keep those arms pumping. Randy with that 1 second head start. Here comes Keith Collins. Keith really struggling against that treadmill. And look at Randy go across on the hand bike.
Randy turning that 1 second into many more. He piles into the cargo net. He's supposed to climb that, not dive through it, right, Mike?
Because he dove through it, he's now experiencing some problems, and Keith is catching up a bit. Keith dashing across that log. He's now on the cargo net. How fast he can get up that may spell the difference between victory or defeat. Randy Jones down the zip line. Remember what happened to Patty Stevenson on a wall, but Randy disdains the rope and just goes flying over the wall. Down the final straightaway. And it is Randy Jones breaking the tape. He'll advance to the second round. And Keith Collins demonstrating the Gladiator spirit. He knows he's beaten, but he refuses to give up.
Randy, you've provided us with a lot of excitement all day long, and never more than in the Eliminator. I see you're bleeding a little bit. Rough run.
Oh, but definitely is unreal. Competition here is fierce. Wears you out at the end of the day, completely. Trying to catch my breath.
You put up with a real pounding and dealt out some blows of your own. You're one happy fella.
Oh, most definitely. These guys here are big. I'm a small guy. I just do it what I can do.
Moves on to the second round, does Randy Jones, and certainly congratulations in order for both our runners-up as we look at Randy and Johnny Jankowski hugging. They will both advance to the second round, but even in defeat, Keith Collins deserves a salute, along with Patty Stevenson. We'll have more exciting preliminary round competition, but that's it for now from American Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley saying so long. See you again next week, everyone.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is
They're the world's greatest martial artists, competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Utanawaya. Wahya. Utanawaya. Utanawaya.
What'd you say here?
That's Great Wolf's name in Cherokee.
See, Jamie,
is the great-great-grandson of the famous Cherokee chief, Great Wolf. Translated,
Utanawaya. Cool. You know what? I was wondering how you got your nickname.
But you know, guys, I've been wondering the same thing about Hakeem. Hey, Hakeem, why do you call yourself the Machine? Because it rhymes with Hakeem or what?
No, man, nothing rhymes with Hakeem. It's the costume, the armor, right?
Yeah, come on, Hakeem. Why do you call yourself the Machine?
You're about to find out.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Hakeem Alston, key, symbol, the Machine. Martial arts discipline, kickboxing. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, J.A. Webster. Key, symbol, Great Wolf. Martial arts discipline, karate.
Gentlemen, face me. Bell. Gentlemen, face each other. Bell. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
They're heading outside the arena for our first match of the day. Hakeem the Machine Alston takes on Great Wolf Jamie Webster at the Stone Valley Battle Zone.
Hi everyone, I'm Shannon Lee, and welcome to WMAC Masters, the incredible tournament featuring the world's greatest martial artists. Today we focus on the men's competition. There will be 2 preliminary matches leading to today's finals, inside the amazing Battle Dome. The winner there will move one step closer to full Dragon Belt status and a chance to challenge the reigning champion, Mike Turbo Bernardo, for the Dragon Star itself.
Match number 1's just about set to begin. The athletes will first take on Kabuki warriors from the WMAC Academy. Then, on a signal from the council, they'll face off against each other.
Great Wolf, Dragon Belt status 6.
This is the first match ever between Jamie Webster and Hakeem Alston.
The Machine, Dragon Belt status 8. Kabuki warriors, begin.
The Kabuki warriors are all trainees at the WMAC Academy. Their job is to test the abilities of the athletes. Watch the power bars at the side of the screen. The council scores the competitors for clean hits, speed, defensive ability, and overall technique. The lower an athlete's key symbol drops down the power bar, the closer he is to losing the match. Has made his way near Jamie. The Machine is ahead on the power bar. Oh, a hit against Great Wolf drops his power bar even lower.
Kabuki warriors, disengage. One-on-one. Begin.
The Machine Alston will move on to the finals in the Battle Dome against the winner of our next match between Superstar and Red Dragon. It's all ahead on WMAC Masters.
Mine's easy. The council asked me to join the WMAC after I won the 1992 Olympic Games.
So you took the name Olympus?
Yeah, basically.
Awesome. Way to go, Machine. Hakeem! Now would you tell me how you got your nickname?
Man, you even fight like a machine.
So that's how you got it from, your nickname.
Whatever, keep guessing, man.
So Ho-Sung. What's the story behind your name?
Always had it, always will.
No, I mean your nickname.
Well, in Chinese, Ho-Sung means superstar. And since my own name fit me so well, I didn't have to come up with some silly nickname. Excuse me, Machine?
Key, symbol, red, dragon, martial arts, discipline, karate. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Ho-Sung Park Key, Sumo, Superstar, Martial Arts Discipline, Kung Fu.
Both Superstar and Red Dragon are crowd favorites. Their match begins in just a moment and features the Black Ninjas at the Doom City Battle Zone.
All of the unique battle zones are located right outside the WMAC arena. The athletes don't even know where they'll actually compete until they emerge from the underground tunnels. So pay close attention to how each martial artist utilizes the environment in which their match takes place.
Chris Casamassa and Ho-Sung Pak have to contend with one of the toughest battle zones. Doom City will present quite a challenge in this, our second match of the day.
Red Dragon, Dragon Belt status 5. Superstar, Dragon Belt status 8.
The rules for this preliminary match remain the same. Keep your eyes on the power bar to see who's on top and in the lead. Superstar drops his power bar to the same level as Red Dragon, but it's still way early in the match.
Ninjas disengage, one-on-one, begin.
Stops a comeback by Chris Casamassa and holds on for the win. We'll be back to Universal Studios Florida for the Battle Dome Finals, Superstar versus the Machine.
It's going to be an important Battle Dome final here at the WMAC Arena. Both athletes are just 2 wins short of full Dragon Belt. Superstar Ho-Sung Pak takes on arch-rival Hakeem the Machine Alston. The match
So Tiger Claw named himself for his Tiger Claw technique. That won't make sense.
Baby doll's what Bridget's dad used to call her as a little girl.
Yin Yang man. He's been drawing those yin yang symbols since he got his first box of crayons.
And you claim you can move as fast as a panther.
Claim? What do you mean claim? I can run circles around you. Tsunami.
Tsunami, that's what, Japanese for tidal wave?
Yeah. Shannon gave me a book about her father. Bruce Lee believed that water is the most powerful force in nature. So, tsunami.
We know the story behind everybody's nickname.
Yeah, except yours.
Fess up, machine.
All right, it's kind of like this. I haven't always been this calm, cool, devastatingly handsome fighting machine that you see here today. Not so long ago, when I had just received my second-degree black belt in Taekwondo, I decided to try my hand at kickboxing. I worked long and hard at being the best. Master Do couldn't find anyone who wanted to spar with me until one day a new kickboxer named Steve showed up at the gym and volunteered. He said he would take it easy on me. You'll take it easy on me? I won't even crack a sweat with you. Back then, winning was everything to me. Even a sparring match was like real competition. When Steve got a couple shots on me that I didn't expect, I just lost my cool. I don't know what got into me. Something snapped in my head, and man, I was madder than I'd ever been. All I cared about was proving to this guy that I was better than he was. I knew I had disgraced Master Do. He thought our martial arts discipline had helped us regain our composure. But that wasn't the end of it for me and Steve. It was just the beginning. That night, after the gym closed, we came back. It was just me and Steve, alone. I had something to prove, and so did he. I was psycho. It was crazy. I just wanted to hurt him bad. When the gloves came off, both of us knew we were playing for keeps. I was ready to teach Steve a lesson. Little did I know that the lesson was for me. I was laid up for a solid month. I had a lot of time to think things through. I should have never gotten so competitive. I should have never been so angry. By wanting so desperately to hurt another person, I wound up hurting myself. I was unworthy of my black belt. A true martial artist doesn't have anything to prove to anybody. Lying there in pain, one thing was clear. It was time to prove something to myself. I trained harder than ever before. Recovering from the broken arm and leg was just a small part of my comeback. I searched deep within to find a new kind of strength, the strength that comes with discipline. I built up a sort of mental armor to keep my anger contained. Those days spent alone, that's when I became the machine. Finally, when I felt stronger than ever, I was once again ready to face Steve.
Steve! That is not correct. Try again.
Master Do, perhaps I can help Steve with this lesson. You see, Steve, I still owe you something from the last time we saw each other. What I owed Steve was an apology and my thanks for the most important lesson of my life. The lesson? Why use this when you can use this? That's right. You see, and I swore from that day forward to never again let my anger control me, to stay as disciplined as a well-oiled machine.
Discipline. One of the points of the Dragon Star.
So the machine isn't just a nickname for you?
Nah, it's more of a way of life. And don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I don't want to win. I want to win just as much as each and every one of you. But my fighting is only done in the arena. And only for the Dragon Star.
Man, he is pumped.
Yeah. Going against Superstar? He better be. You guys don't really think he broke that back, do you?
Nah, of course not.
Hakeem the Machine Alston has his sights set on the Dragon Star, but he'll have to get past Ho-Sung Pak first. We're just moments away from our final match of the day, and the Battle Dome's coming down. Welcome back to the WMAC Arena. The Battle Dome is coming down, and this place is about to explode.
Battle Dome Finals. Ho-Sung Pak Superstar. Hakeem Alston, the Machine.
Both of these athletes are tied with 8 key symbols. A victory here moves the winner one step closer to the full Dragon Belt status of 10. In this 2-minute match, the athletes must try to force their opponent into the frame of the cage. Believe me, you'll know it when someone hits the dome. The council keeps score, and at the end of 2 minutes, whoever's in the lead wins.
0-1.
Every part of the steel frame is electrically sensitive. Even brushing up against the cage will count as a point against one of these martial artists. That platform is technically not part of the frame of the cage, so the athletes can use them to launch an attack, which Hakeem did very well indeed. Time is running out. If the score is tied after 2 minutes, we go into sudden death. That's it. It's all over. Ho-Sung Pak defeats Hakeem the Machine Alston. An unbelievable come-from-behind victory for the Kung Fu artist. He truly is a superstar. It was a battle of wits. Early on, Ho-Sung ducked under 2 heel kicks by Hakeem, but Hakeem wised up and spun the 3rd time without kicking. When Ho-Sung came up, Hakeem had a surprise waiting just for him. Ho-Sung figured he'd try the same trick later in the match. Hakeem kept on jumping over and ducking under this awesome display of spin kicks. Finally, Superstar went high when Hakeem thought he'd go low.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, the key symbol of the Machine, Hakeem Alston, representing kickboxing, shall now be added to the Dragon Belt of today's winner, Ho-Sung Pak, Superstar, representing Kung Fu. Here now, the ceremony of the Dragon Belt.
Ho-Sung is now tied with Olympus with 9 key symbols. Who will reach full Dragon Belt first? Find out on WMAC Masters.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Hi, I'm Herb Perez, Olympus. Today's show dealt with discipline, one of the 8 points of the Dragon Star. Remember, do what's right, don't fight. If you want to learn the martial arts, start by learning the code of the Dragon Star, and you could become a WMAC master yourself.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. With your guide, Kurt Fogg. And here he is now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, WMAC. Welcome to the Hidden Temple. The rooms are filled with lost treasures that are protected by mysterious Mayan temple guards. Olmec knows the legend behind each of the treasures in his temple. Which one are we going to hear today?
The legend of Henry VIII's Great Seal.
Well, one of these 6 teams will have a chance to retrieve the Great Seal. Will it be the Red Jaguars? The Blue Barracudas? The Green Monkeys? The Orange Iguanas? The Purple Parrots? Or the Silver Snakes? They'll have to pass some pretty tough physical and mental tests, and in the end, only one team will earn the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, they must cross the moat, and here's how they'll do it today. One player from each team is lying on a raft. When I say go, they'll each paddle across the moat on the raft as quickly as possible. Once they're across, they'll step off, and their partner will pull back the raft, jump on, and paddle across. As soon as the second teammate has stepped onto the deck, it's his job to run over here and hit the gong. The first 4 teams to hit their gongs will go on to the next round. Are we ready, teams? Are you ready, Olmec?
This rock is ready to roll.
On your mark, get set, go! Silver Snakes are blazing across, followed by the rest of the team. I think this might be neck and neck. Silver Snakes are out, and his raft is already back. Blue Barracudas are out. Their rafts are back. Oh, this is going to be a great, great match. I can see it already. The Blue Barracudas dove across. I think we're going to get our first team. Here comes the Red Jaguars. We got one. They're looking for 3 more. Who's it going to be? We've got our 4 teams right here. We have it. What a great match down to the wire. And the teams are the Red Jaguars, the Blue Barracudas, the Green Monkeys, and the Silver Snakes. They're all going to go on to the Steps of Knowledge. The Orange Iguanas and the Purple Parrots, they were so close, but they're not going to go away empty-handed. Here's what we've got for them.
All signs point to one thing. There's no better break in the action than to chill out with chocolatey Nestle Quick chocolate milk. Think quick.
As we continue our quest, it's now time for Olmec to tell us about the legend of Henry VIII's Great Seal. But pay attention, because your knowledge of the legend can bring you a step closer to Olmec's temple.
The most feared and powerful king of England was Henry VIII. When he was young, he was very tall, handsome, and athletic, and his court was very luxurious. Food was served on gold plates. He'd seemed to have everything, but Henry wasn't happy. He wanted a son to be the heir to the English throne. He had 2 wives who had given him baby girls, but Henry wanted boys. Finally, his 3rd wife gave him a boy, but Henry wanted more, so he married 3 more times. He grew bitter and unhappy because he was worried that his one son would not be strong enough to run his kingdom. The unhappier he was, the fatter he got. He grew so fat that he had to be buried in a coffin the size of a small piano. The Great Seal of the realm was to be buried with him, but legend has it that his 6th wife kept it instead. Your quest is to retrieve the Great Seal in the temple and to bring it here.
Thank you, Olmec. But where is the Great Seal?
Henry VIII's seal can be found in the swamp.
Teams, you are now standing on the Steps of Knowledge. In a minute, Olmec will ask you a question. When you think you know the answer, stomp down on the ancient marking in front of you. Go ahead, stomp down. Silver Snakes, you rang in first, and if you answered correctly, you'd move down to the next level. If you were wrong or ran out of time, I'd give the other teams a chance to answer. The first 2 teams to make it to the bottom level will be 1 step closer to Olmec's temple. Let's get started. Olmec, first question.
Was Henry VIII king of France, England, or Prussia?
Silver Snakes.
England.
That is correct.
Nice job. Step down. Next question.
Which of these is true? Henry VI had 8 wives. Henry VIII had...
Silver Snakes.
Henry VIII had 6 wives.
That is correct.
Okay, step down. Next question.
Which of these great queens was Henry VIII's daughter? Victoria, Elizabeth I, or Guinevere?
Red Jaguars.
Elizabeth I.
That is correct.
Nice answer. Step down. The rest of you can catch up. Silver Snakes, 1 more, and you go into the Temple Games. Next question, Olmec.
Henry's first daughter, Mary Tudor, was also known as Mary, Queen of Scots, Bloody Mary, or...
Silver Snakes.
Bloody Mary.
That is correct.
We've got our first team. They're going to the Temple Games. We need one more. Who's it gonna be? Next question.
Which of these famous English bridges never fell down but was moved to Arizona? Tower Bridge.
Blue Barracudas.
The London Bridge, London Bridge, London Bridge.
London Bridge.
London Bridge is correct.
All right, in the clutch. And he moved out of the next level. Green Monkeys, you can still catch up. Plenty of time. Let's move on. Next question.
Is the lawmaking body of the British government called Parliament, Congress, or the People's Court?
Blue Barracudas.
Parliament.
That is correct.
Step down. Blue Barracudas, one more. You're going to the Temple Games. WMAC, continue.
Is England today part of the United Federation, the United States, or the United Kingdom?
Green Monkeys.
United Kingdom.
That is correct.
Step down. They're back in the game. Next question.
Is the capital of England Liverpool, Dublin, or London?
Blue Barracudas?
London.
That is correct.
We've got our two teams that are going head-to-head in the Temple Games, and they are the Blue Barracudas and the Silver Snakes. The rest of you guys, come on down here. Come on. That was a great match. You guys didn't make it, but you're not going to go away empty-handed. Here's what we've got for you.
In a galaxy far, far away, a new evil lurks. Star Wars Galaxy of Fear. The most spine-chilling adventures yet. Now with limited edition hologram covers. Available where all books are sold.
These two teams will be playing for the right to enter WMAC's Temple, and they'll do it right after this. Welcome back to Legends. Now the glory goes to the fastest and the strongest. But before we get started, let's find out more about our team players. On the right over here, we have...
Nick.
And how old are you, Nick?
13.
And I heard you like to write comedy skits?
Yeah, I like to do them and then enter them contests and stuff.
What's your favorite skit?
Well, I did one where this guy was mad at civilization, mad at the world because everybody thought that women were better at cooking, so he tried to prove it, and it was really messed up.
Okay. And who are you?
Shay.
And how old are you, Shay?
13.
And you collect glass figurines?
Mostly unicorns.
Mostly unicorns. Have you ever broken any?
My favorite one.
Oh, you broke your favorite one? Oh, no. Did you get it replaced?
No, but I still have my second favorite.
Which is?
It's just a unicorn head, and the wind's blowing it, and it's sort of stained with oil, so it's colorful.
Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Let's hear it for the Silver Snakes. And on the Blue Barracudas, we have?
Andy.
And Andy, how old are you?
11.
And you like to draw, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you draw?
People.
What kind of people?
Like people with big heads and little bodies.
Big heads and little bodies. All right. And who do we have here?
Jordan.
And how old are you, Jordan?
13.
And now you work on the computer, or you play games on the computer?
Yeah.
What kind of games?
Any kind of games I can get.
And do you play on the modem or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's on the phone line. I can play games over it or get games from it or do a whole bunch of stuff on it.
Doesn't that cost a lot of money?
Nah, it's all local charges. My parents would kill me if it did.
Okay. Let's hear it for the Blue Barracudas. Hey, why don't you guys get set for the next game, and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen here, and you guys can get set back there. In the Temple Games, each team is competing to win pendants of life. The winning team will need those pendants to protect them from the dreaded temple guards as they make their way through the temple. There are 3 Temple Games, and the first one is Crown 6 Wives. Henry VIII had 6 wives, and each one was crowned Queen of England. In a moment, our players get to do their own chance to crown 6 queens. Over here, we have 12 women, 3 in each corner. When I say go, one player from each team will grab a crown from this basket right here, and then they're going to crawl out to one of these heads over here and place the crown on their head. And then they'll go back to the center, grab another, and then they'll crown them again. They'll each work on 2 corners for 60 seconds. The first one to crown 6 queens, or the team with the most crowned queens win. Our teams are set, ready to go. Let's set the clock for 60 seconds. On your mark, get set, go. Crown the queen. Reach out and crown him. Oh, they crowned him. There they go. Oh, that one came up. You got to get it and crown him again. You got to stick on him. They got golden crowns of Henry VIII, 6 wives. This looks like it's going to be a tough match. They can get the crown on there. We've got plenty of time, 26 seconds, as they pull their way across. Oh, that one just fell off. Time to go to the other side. You can go to the other side. You've got that one on. You can go to the other side. You can go to the other side. This is going to come to the wire, I'm sure. Oh, nice hang. They're going for one more. Can they do it? That's it. Time's up. Come back. Come back to the middle. Oh. Still 2. Look out. We're out of control. Come on over here. That was great. Let's take a look at the queens. Oh, they're not wearing their heads very well here, or their crowns. Let's see. The blue barracudas had 1, 2, 3, 4. And the silver snakes had 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a tie. They both get a pendant of life. That's great. You slipped and fell. What happened in that one? You were trying to go for it. You almost got it on there.
Yeah, the bungee cord was too short, and it kept pulling me back.
Okay, let's go check out the next game. You guys look like you put on a little bit of weight here. As Henry VIII grew older and sadder, he grew fatter and fatter, and it was harder and harder for him to go hunting in the woods. It seems our players, too, have put on a few pounds, even though they're not depressed. And in a moment, we'll see how well they maneuver. When I say go, one player from each team will head into the forest. Each time he comes to the poles, he'll have to maneuver between them. They have 60 seconds. The first one through the forest, or the furthest along when time's up, wins. Let's get into position. Ooh, it looks tough. Let's set the clock for 60 seconds. On your mark, get set, go. There they go. Can they make it through? It's a squeeze. They're gonna squeeze their way through, but the blue barracudas seem to have a plan. Oh, that one, that's it. That's it, we got our first one right here. Let's stop it. That was so quick, I couldn't believe it. Unbelievable. How did you make it? What did you do? Look at this thing and figure out how you were gonna do it?
Just started looking ahead.
You started looking ahead. That's a nice move. You're gonna get a half a pendant of life here. All right. Come on over here. Did you expect your opponent to get through the forest so quickly?
No.
Well, you can catch up in this next game. Matter of fact, this next game is worth a full pendant, and whoever wins this goes to the temple. Let's go check it out. The Field of Cloth of Gold was a famous tournament where knights got together and jousted. In a moment, our teams are going to do just a little bit of jousting themselves. One player from each team will start with a piece of gold cloth in his helmet. When I say go, both partners will pull themselves to the center. When they get there, they'll pass the cloth from the player's helmet to their partners, and then they'll both slide back to their starting points. The first partner will grab another piece of cloth while the second partner dumps his cloth into the bucket. Then they'll pull themselves to the center and they'll do it again. They'll have 60 seconds. The team with the most cloth in their bucket wins. Just about ready. Our spotters are just leaving the playing field. So let's set the clock for 60 seconds. Get your rope back so you don't trip on it. Get up to the line. Get your cloth on your head. On your mark, get set, go. Okay, it's gonna come down to this one right here. Oh, you gotta pass the cloth though. You gotta make sure you've got it on the head. There they go. Silver snakes look very determined, but blue barracudas are catching up quick. Plenty of time. They gotta just pull themselves along, but they gotta do it quickly. Oh, you gotta make sure that cloth's on. Just keep pulling. You gotta butt your head. You gotta butt that head. You gotta butt that head. You got to get your head down and butt it. No, you got to get down there and butt it. We're trying to figure out how to go. There we go. Oh, one more time. Silver Snake still looking tough. Blue Barracuda trying to make a run for it at the end. Here they go. It's coming down to the wire. Pull them together. There it goes. That's it. Time's up. Come on over. Let's go take a look. Come on over here, guys. Come on over here. Woo, there was a lot of slipping and sliding going on there. Let's see how many we had here. Let's see. Over there, they had the Blue Barracudas had 3, and the Silver Snakes had 4. That means that the Silver Snakes will be going to the temple. Congratulations. She can't believe it. She's completely freaked out. Blue Barracudas, nice job trying to get those heads together. I know. You played a great game. What happened with your head?
I don't know.
You don't know. You were just trying to butt your head together and you couldn't get it changed over.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're not going to go away empty-handed. We've got a nice gift for you, and here's what it is.
BK. BK Ratstack. Strap on the noise.
She still can't believe it. But we'll see if the Silver Snakes can make it through Olmec's temple and retrieve the golden seal right after this. Welcome back. You two have proven yourselves worthy, and now you've earned the right to enter Olmec's temple. But before we get started, here's some information to help you retrieve the golden seal.
You could start by running to the room of the 3 gargoyles. Push in the right tongue, and a door might lead you down a stairway into the wall climb. Here, you must choose your next path. You could race up to the observatory, spin the sundial, and pass into the treasure room. There, you might open the treasure chest and climb down through it, or try to enter the shrine of the Silver Monkey. Assemble the statue there, and you may be headed for the Pirate's Cove. Spin the ship's wheel, and you can descend into the dungeon. You could plow through the stone wall and find the key, and it may unlock the tomb of the ancient kings. Next, you might climb through into the swamp. If you escape, you may have a chance to enter the room of harmonic convergence. Stand on the right 2 steps, and the doors may open. If the correct door is unlocked, you could crawl into the pit of despair and finally make your way through the Cave of Sighs and back to the temple gate. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck.
Thank you, Olmec. Okay, who's going first?
I am.
Okay, Shay. You guys get a pendant and a half. I'm going to give you 1 pendant. Nick, I'm going to give you the other half. Shay, when I say go, you're going to race through the gates into the temple, and you're going to make your way towards the swamp. But watch out, because the temple has many locked doors and dead ends. And also hidden inside the temple are 3 temple guards assigned to protect 3 specific rooms. If you go into one of those rooms, a temple guard will jump out and he'll capture you. But if you've got a pendant, you can give it to him and you'll get another life and you can go on. But if you're caught without a pendant, you'll be taken from the temple, and then it'll be Nick's turn to try his luck. Now, you have a pendant and a half. Hidden inside the temple is the other half of your pendant. If you can find it and you're carrying your half, then you'll get an extra life. If you reach the golden seal, all the doors will instantly unlock and the guards will vanish. You'll have 3 minutes, and for your efforts, you will be handsomely rewarded, and here's how.
First, you're both going to get Bushnell's high-tech astronomical telescope. Sleek and contemporary, designed to appeal to young viewers. Explore the world beyond from Bausch & Lomb. If you can grab the seal before 3 minutes is up, you'll also receive brilliant Magnavox sound quality from this all-in-one portable boombox. Featuring compact disc and dual cassette deck. Smart, very smart, from Magnavox. And if you can get the seal out of the temple within 3 minutes, you'll both be going to Busch Gardens. You can enjoy clear water and its beautiful beaches on the Gulf of Mexico. Tropical, friendly, and fun. Includes tickets to Busch Gardens, Cypress Gardens, and a cruise from Greater Clearwater Chamber of Commerce.
I love it. So, I gotta find out. Which way are you gonna go, Shay?
I'm gonna go up the cave.
And then where are you gonna go? You gonna follow the bottom area, or are you gonna go up to the top? What are you gonna do?
Up and down.
Up and down. We're gonna see if she can go and get to the seal by going up and down. Let's get to it then. Let's get in position. Turn towards the gates. No, come on back here. Let's set the clock for 3 minutes. On your mark, get set, go! There she goes into the cave of size. Oh, she's caught by a temple guard. She's got to give her pendant. That scared me. That just scared me. So now she's going to head up the cave of size and head towards. Keep going. She's going to head. She's going to find the door. There it is. She's got to hit the door. There she goes. Now she's heading in the pit of despair. She lost her bearings a little bit. Whoa! She dove into the pit of despair. And now, yes, now she's heading towards the harmonic convergence, the room of the harmonic convergence. Got 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Which one's gonna open it? There it is. Which one opened? That one, or is it up? She gotta try up, I guess. There she goes into the center of the room, the heart room. Oh, there's another one. Nick's gonna have to go now. Let's see what he can do. He's gotta follow her path. Oh, she was scared there. One of those dreaded temple guards. Well, 2 of them are out of the way. Maybe he'll make it by the rest. Here, into the pit of despair. Into the harmonic conversion. He's going up. He knows there's no temple guards there. He's still got 1:50. Which way is he gonna go? Which door's gonna, there, that door opened. He's heading for the treasure chest. Is that gonna lead him into it? Let's find out. Open it. Inside. No. He's gonna go down? No. He's gotta try something else. That door opens. Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Shrine of the Silver Monkey. He's gonna have to put the monkey together. Gotta find the monkey. Find it up on the shelves. There it is. There's the base. You still got time. Grab the next piece. Nick knows what he's doing. He's got to get the head now. He's got to jam the head on there. He's got to jam it down. There it goes. Into the Pirate's Cove. It's getting exciting. He's heading into the dungeon. Oh, there's been some people there before him that didn't make it out. He can bust through. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna bust? Oh, he busts through. Oh, a temple guard. Oh, scared him right out of the temple. Oh, come on over here. Come on over. Shay, come on over here. Come on over. Oh my God, that was so frightening. Nick, come over here. Those terrifying temple guards. We'll get by him next time. See you later. Bye-bye.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was recorded in front of a live studio audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
Behold, I show you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trumpet. And now, let us bow our heads in a moment of silent prayer.
Bannister's the one with the mourning band on his arm.
I wonder what he meant about seeing him right after the funeral, or else it might be too late.
We'll soon know. He's been shot.
Shot?
Another challenge for the Green Hornet, his aide Cato, and their rolling arsenal, the Black Beauty. On police records, a wanted criminal, the Green Hornet is really Britt Reed, owner-publisher of the Daily Sentinel. His dual identity known only to his secretary and to the district attorney. And now, to protect the rights and lives of decent citizens, rides the Green Hornet.
Have you read this?
Well, I glanced at the proofs. Is something wrong?
Doesn't make sense.
You mean the why?
I mean the how. 20 people witnessed a shooting, including the district attorney. And not one of them heard a shot or saw a gun flash.
Phone.
It's Scanlon. Is the scrambler on?
Yes.
Yes, Frank.
I have to see you, Britt. Something just came up on the Bannister case.
Good.
I've got the coroner's report here. The slug they took out of the victim is 17 caliber.
17? I never heard of such a gun.
Nobody has up until now. How soon can you see me?
Make it a half hour.
I'll be there.
Mike, Mr. Reed's busy.
This is important. There's a dame on the phone, young Bannister's girlfriend. She says she knows who killed him. She's afraid she's next and wants to get out of town.
She's on the phone now?
Right now. For $2,000, she'll tell us her story.
Transfer the call from Mr. Axford's line. Make the deal.
Hello, Miss Cameron. You've got a deal. Meet me here at the office. Yeah, maybe you're right. Make it 11 tonight. We put the paper to bed at 10:30, then everyone leaves. I'll be here with the dough.
Go down to the cashier and draw $2,000.
Now, this is more like it. Just like the old days when I lived in the same building with you and your father. Your pa, rest his soul, was running this. I remember once we paid $5,000 to an axe murderer.
Oh, okay, Mike.
I'll get him out.
Yeah. Yes, Frank?
Ballistics has come up with something more on that gun. During World War II, the OSS had a silent and flashless gun invented for use behind enemy lines.
And this must be one of them.
Well, that was my first reaction. But I checked further and learned that the OSS guns were all .22 caliber and they're all accounted for. But there's one thing that ties in tight. James Bannister, Dave's father, was a retired gunsmith.
I've got something that ties in even tighter. Dave Bannister's girlfriend is ready to talk. Hello? Yes, Miss Case. What? When? I see. Thanks. That gun's been used again.
What?
A messenger for a brokerage house carrying $5,000 in negotiables. He was killed in a crowded elevator, and not one of the passengers heard a shot or saw a flash.
Well, then the Bannister killing was just a beginning. They can have this whole city at their mercy. We better find that gun and destroy it fast.
Let's hope there's only one gun we're after.
Yeah.
Cato, get the Black Beauty ready to roll.
In here, miss.
Mike Axford,
The same.
you got the money?
Right here. 2,000 good ones. Talk now, pay later.
What? The Green Hornet. What do you think?
Take it easy, miss. We won't hurt you.
All right. There's $4,000 in there.
For what?
That's twice as much as your deal with the Daily Sentinel. Who killed Dave Bannister?
How'd you know about that?
I know about a lot of things.
Why do you want to know who killed Dave?
I want the gun. It's that simple. Who has it?
I'm telling you would be putting it in worse hands than it's in now.
Come on now. If you were clean, you'd go to the police, not the Daily Sentinel.
That money means my life. I've got to get away.
Tell me who has the gun and your life is guaranteed. By me.
You'll do that?
I will. You have my word. And this. Well?
Joe Renner. He killed Dave. You know him?
He works for Al Trump.
A cheap hood. With his fixed fights and his rowing crap games.
Why was Bannister mixed up with him?
It was my fault. I insisted we have $2,000 in the bank before we were married. We were both working. We were putting away a little money each week. Oh, but it was too little and too slow for Dave.
So he tried to make it grow with 7s and 11s. Lost all your savings and then tried to get it back. How did the gun get into it?
Dave told Trump about how his father had invented it. He offered it to him in exchange for his IOUs.
Then Dave stole the gun from his father?
When Mr. Bannister found out about it, he was going to tell the police. So Trump had him run down by a car. First, Dave thought it was an accident.
And then he was killed to keep him from going to the police. Where do I find Renner?
He lives in the Argyle Arms on 10th Street. Apartment 609.
Guido?
Then Carly knows about the gun.
If they've got it, Carly will have this town in his hip pocket.
All right, you guys, hold it right where you are.
Al. Oh, that's the Green Hornet. And they've killed Renner.
Al Trump?
All right. Now get your hands up. I never thought I'd blow the whistle on anyone, but, Owen? Call the fuzz. Tell him Al Trump just got the Green Hornet for him.
Close the door. I assume you didn't see Carly's two hoods leaving as you came in.
Carly's boys? Did they get Joe?
Yes, Al. They did. Did they also get the gun?
Gun? What gun?
I've got no time for games, Trump.
Okay. Okay! What do you want to know?
Was the gun here? Did Carly's boys get it?
I got it stashed.
I want it.
So do a lot of people.
Including Carly. And he's gonna kill until he gets it.
Carly doesn't scare me.
He didn't scare Benny Roberts. Dead. Or Legs Carson. Dead. Or Smiley Benson. Dead. Is that enough of a list for you, Trump? Or would you like more?
What do you expect me to do? Give him the gun?
That would be the easiest and the safest. Or you could do it my way.
Which is?
Let me negotiate with Carly for you.
Yeah, but I got plans.
So did Legs and Benny.
Okay.
Do we have a deal?
What's your cut?
Half.
That's highway robbery.
Another highway might lead right to the cemetery, Trump.
We got a deal.
Move 4,000 units this weekend. I said 4,000. I meant 4,000. I told you to close the window. I feel a draft.
Already did, Chief.
Doesn't feel it to me. What is all this?
No more tricks, Carly. I'm here to talk business.
What do you want with me?
I have something you might want.
For example?
A gun that fires accurate and fatal bullets without gun flash or sound.
What makes you think I might want it?
Should I ask them why they killed Renner, or should I just ask you?
I'm a reasonable man, Hornet, but I'm not a fool. I know Al Trump's got that gun.
And I've got Trump right in my pocket.
Meaning?
If you want a deal, deal with me.
For something I haven't even seen? For all I know, that gun may be nothing but a rumor.
Is a rumor worth killing for?
Getting it for nothing is one thing, Hornet. But to pay for it, I'm still a businessman.
Suppose I set up a demonstration. Just the three of us, Trump, you, and me. Open and above board.
And I'm to trust you.
I'm willing to trust you.
I kill, Hornet. I don't lie.
That's something I have to find out.
True. Then I'll hear from you.
You'll hear from me.
What happened? With bodyguards like you, a man doesn't need enemies. Give me Al Trump. Now listen to me, Trump. I want to do business, but not with the Green Hornet. He'll move us both out. But I've got a way to get around that. Shut up and listen to me. We'll set up the demonstration in one of your layouts. Only the target is going to be the Green Hornet.
You're still going to go through with it?
I've got no choice. It's the only way we can bring the gun out in the open where we can get our hands on it.
You're walking into a trap. You better let me help.
Thanks, Frank, but the Green Hornet started this. He'll finish it.
Hey, Hornet. You haven't got any surprises planned for us, have you?
No. Why? Have you?
Call headquarters.
Sure it's him.
Positive. I'd know that car anywhere.
Code 12. The Green Hornet traveling south on Wilmington. Roadblocks at 1, 7, 9, and 14.
Lost him.
We better double back.
Let me see that.
Sure, Mr. Kirby. It isn't loaded yet.
Well, let me see it work.
You bet.
Why don't you take a shot at the wall?
The fuses. Do you like the doors? Yeah. They can't get out. To happen sometime. You and I have been on a collision course for years. Two brilliant men. There's room for only one.
True. Sad, but true.
I wish I didn't have to use this.
Fine, Guido. You timed it just right. Call Scanlon. Tell him it's time to pick up these two.
1 grease, 1 parboiled.